Okay, hello everybody. Hello, hello. So, we are playing Love in Deep Space one more time. And again, like I said before, there's going to be some lagginess. I don't know why. Don't ask me why the program that I'm using there's a lot of lagginess. It's just there is. Plain and simple. That's all I can say. Um, but without further ado, if you do not mind the lagginess, then let's get started with this. And mind you, there's going to be a lot of lagginess and a lot of errors because this is the first time I'm doing it like this. So yeah, let me know in the comments if you can't hear me. But I think you can hear me. Not really too sure. Sometimes the music can be like really loud. Do I know why? No, I do not. Makes no sense.
Have you been busy lately?
Yes.
Let me see if you lost weight.
Oh, sir. All I can tell you is yes, I have. Okay. That's all I can say right now. That I have lost weight. I've been tracking my weight this whole time. Um, that is so weird to ask. Like, have you lost weight? Okay, so I finally got everything that I needed. Scroll, 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 scroll. Okay, can't really do a good sane impression. Scroll, 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 scroll. Okay, scroll, 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 scroll. There's 2 days until this event is over, and I still haven't gotten around to unlocking anything. Okay, let me see. Reps. It's a lot, and like on my downtime, this is what I usually am playing. I love this game. Sometimes I think the music is like way too loud, which is why we'll just lower it slightly. It's like really loud. Like for me personally, I think it's too loud. Um, so for the cake, this is what I have so far, right? But now that we have more to put onto it, yeah, we'll stick with that. Oh, we can do a secondary character. Oh, okay, there we go. That's nice. Okay. Okay, we want to put the snow globe, of course. Ah, yes. Can we make it bigger? Oh, yay! We can make it bigger. Sweet. Although it's like so much happening. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Okay. And let me turn it around. It looks nice. Very nice. This definitely is the type of thing that I would definitely want for my cake. Um, Decor. Obviously, we have to put some macarons because if anybody knows Zany, um, he loves his macarons. We have to put macarons, of course. So yeah, and a little flower. Where can we put this flower? We can put this flower right here. Is it too much? Is it too? You know what? It's for Zane. Okay, and the little banner, and I think that's it. Yeah, yeah, we'll save that. Confirm. I don't think I want to change anything on this cake, really. Like, the cake looks beautiful. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't unlock this until, like, tomorrow. So, but there's a bust on that. Alright. So, we'll do some phone calls, obviously. So, oh, I got messages. Okay, so we'll do some phone calls for now. And we'll start from there. Raphael, what are you doing?
I'm at the plaza, carrying out today's human observation plan.
Oh, you're sketching.
You're one smart cookie.
What have you done so far?
I've come to a conclusion. I will never be able to understand the actions of some humans.
For example?
Why would someone who obviously saw me decide to hide and make a phone call instead?
Huh. Was it someone you know? Maybe you were mistaken.
Trust me, I can recognize her color.
But there's so many people at the plaza.
Yes, and all the colors were in an orderly fashion until she appeared and ruined my palette. It's hard not to notice.
Really now? Well, That's horrible person was definitely not me.
What's with this sudden change in attitude? Anyway, Miss Bodyguard, as your employer, I need you to come over and catch that. Suspicious person who's currently calling me from behind the Northwest sculpture in the plaza.
But she didn't do anything to you. What reason do we have to catch her?
Have you fished before?
What do you mean?
No matter how silently you approach, the fish in the water can immediately sense danger with the smallest ripple. Even though your footsteps are light, they already know.
I'm starting to suspect your evil is heightened senses rather than fire.
Which is why you need to protect me before that suspicious person does something dangerous.
I have some bad news for you then. Your bodyguard has been crouching for too long. I'm surrounded by kittens and can't leave.
Are you also a cat? What were you planning to do
Meow.
while hiding in the corner, kitty? Am
Whoops. I made a small I made small snacks and was going to give them to you, but then you looked like you were working and I didn't want to be bothered.
Ah, so the hunter was looking for recognition. Come here. You're not gonna bother me. Whenever you want to see me in the future, you can find me anytime. No need to hide and carry out Operation Raphael observation. No matter where you hide, as long as you're there, I'll be able to sense your presence.
Dang. Like, is that a good thing or like is it a bad thing? Like, do we even know? We do not know. Okay, time to go for Caleb. We'll do two more phone calls and then after that, we'll move on to Raphael's merman story.
So, are you done with work?
Almost. I'm at the entrance hall too right now. Uh, Come find me if you're finished.
Well, I am, but I need to head back to deal with some work stuff. I won't be able to make it in time to see you.
Right now? I was hoping we could have dinner.
Yeah, I'm already in the elevator, and my car is waiting outside. I can order some takeout for you. My treat.
It's okay. I'll just have dinner with my colleagues. When I heard you were giving a speech on behalf of the fleet and that we'd be in the same venue, I was looking forward to it for several days. But we were so busy that we couldn't see each other. I guess I got my hopes up for nothing.
Actually, I did see you.
Really? When?
I happened to pass by Hall 2 during the intermission. But you looked busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. What's wrong? Did I misunderstand something? You were talking with a woman wearing a uniform for a while.
I was stuck in the room, and since she had walked in from the next hall over, I asked how things were going.
The next hall over.
Yeah, she just finished listening to your speech in Hall 1. She called she talked for 5 minutes about how handsome the colonel is, what a great speaker you are, and how approachable you seemed.
And here I thought you were discussing something important, so I didn't dare to interrupt.
That's how we perfectly managed to miss each other.
It's not like we're never gonna see each other after this. I'm off next weekend. Why don't we plan something?
We can worry about next weekend when the time comes. I have something else in mind.
But I'm about to leave. What could you possibly do?
Did you already get out of the elevator?
I had just stepped out 3 seconds ago. Your timing's impressive.
So you're heading to the parking lot now?
Yeah, but it'll be hard to get down. The event just ended, and there's a long line at the elevators.
Oh, I have my own route.
What do you mean?
Look up.
What, you're planning to drop down from the sky?
I don't need to do that.
I see you.
See? Chatting between floors is still a way to meet up.
Well then, Miss Hunter with a silly grin. What exactly did you want to tell me? You came all the way to the window.
I wanted to give Colonel Caleb a warning. Your colleagues might tease you in secret if they see you walking around with your head tilted up like that.
Don't worry. They're already used to it.
Mm, Caleb is something else, something else. Let me lower the volume of this. Hold on. Yeah, music is really loud. There you go. I don't know why the music is like so loud in this game and why the voice, like their voices, isn't. We can put that to 10. See, that's better. That's better. Much better. I don't know why it was so loud. Okay. Now let's do one Raphael since we're doing Raphael anyways.
Unbelievable.
Huh? What?
At 3:30 a.m., 4 hours after you said goodnight to me, you liked Thomas's Moments post instead of sending me a message. What's there to like about I can't sleep, I'm bored and on my phone at 2 in the morning? I'll post something similar at 2 in the morning tomorrow. Remember to like it, cutie.
It has nothing to do with what he posted. I just happened to be awake and couldn't sleep. So I decided to swipe through the posts on my phone and hit the like button.
Why were you awake? Did you have a nightmare?
Yes.
Why didn't you come to me then?
I thought you were asleep already. I was afraid I'd be bothering you.
You'll never bother me if you wake me up. I would have been happy to hear your voice. Come on, out with it. What did you dream about this time? It won't be scary when you share it with me.
I can barely remember it now. I think I was being chased by something. I kept running and running but couldn't get away. Feeling very tired and desperate, even. I felt upset when I woke up.
Well, you escaped. There's no need to be afraid now. You're safe with me. I promise.
I know. Still, I don't think I can fall asleep right now. Do you have my nightmares, Raphael?
When I was little, yeah. But I realized even the worst nightmares aren't as scary as reality. Seeing them like that made them less frightening. You can't escape reality if you close your eyes. You can only find your escape route when your eyes are open.
Raphael,
Why did you say my name like that? Who was the one with a bad dream and couldn't sleep again? Look, dreams aren't real. I've known that since I was 6. And I'm surprised I wasn't in your dream. You're my bodyguard. If you were being pursued, there's a high chance I'd be with you.
then it would have been the two of us being chased. Like we're a tragic couple on the run.
Why not think about it from a more optimistic perspective? Maybe I knew my way around and used a clever trick to lure the enemy away. And because I'm super smart, I was able to shake off my pursuers. We escaped from the bad guys in the end.
You imagine everything going so smoothly in your dream.
It's not gonna just stay in my imagination. I'll make it happen, no matter what. In other words, remember to dream about me. So long as you have me, I promise to always be by your side. I'll turn all your nightmares into sweet dreams.
See, the thing is, dreams don't work that way. It's cute. It's very sweet that he says that, but dreams don't work that way. If that were a case, I would be dreaming about a selected celebrity or a selected, like anybody in here. I would be dreaming about Zayn because Zayn's like my number one favorite in this game. So dreams don't work that way, unfortunately. I wish they did, but they do not. Okay. Okay, just need to make sure about one thing. Yeah, okay. Just need to make sure about something. Okay. to Raphael. Okay, now we're gonna go here into dates. Come on, come on, respond. Okay, so we were on chapter 3 yesterday, so we are going to be on to chapter 4. All right. If anybody doesn't remember that, there is actually the live video over there on my channel. Go see it before this one, so that way you know what's going on. So here we go. Oh my God, goodness. Oh yeah, right. I have to read. Raphael swims through the ink black water. Silvery light breaks into the pearls that flow along his tail. Close behind is the skeletal creature that carries me. Is this your friend, Raphael?
Despite being nothing but bones, it tried to eat me when we first met. Is that what friends do?
I'd say it's more of a hungry friend, and as if I understood what as if it understood what I said, it suddenly whipped its tail in an attempt to throw me off. I quickly grabbed onto what what was once a dorsal fin.
The Fantasia shark is very temperamental. I advise you not to provoke it. If you throw caution to the wind, it'll reduce you to a pile of bones with just a few bites. Its species died along with Lemuria. I have no idea where this one came from.
Could you actually be? Could it actually be your friend from before you went to sleep? I mean, the fan, the Fantasia shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound. Then it quietly swims closer to Raphael.
Maybe. I caught glimpses of its shadow in Whale Fall City.
According to legends, it was the most magnificent and beautiful place in all of Lemuria. Sorrow and suffering don't exist there.
Humans and their myths have never shied away from exaggeration. I don't remember what Whale Fall City looked like. Only when the sea god's power is restored can all slumbering Lemurians be awakened. And then, Whale Fall City shall return to this world.
That's good. You have homelands worth longing for.
You're implying that yours isn't.
It abandoned me first. Not wanting to continue this conversation, I pretend to admire the Fantasia shark. After a moment, an idea appeared in my mind. Raphael, come here. I want to give you a gift. But you just, but just so you're aware, I haven't done this in a long time. It might not work.
I should keep my expectations low then?
His hand and uses the rising waves to sit down beside me. I take a deep breath, concentrate on the palm of my hand, and then gently place it on the Fantasia shark's head. In the darkness, the faint power slowly awakens. It cautiously moves towards me, bit by bit. I relax my breath and try to become part of that power. I turn every subtle change. I capture every subtle change. I can sense it. A gentle radiance spreads out from the Fantasia shark. Layers of blue tint and sea water, and faintly reveal the silhouette of the city. While while indistant, its beautiful and magnificent form is still visible. I thought this Fantasia shark missed Whale Falls City too, so I tried to resonate with it. Did that bring back any memories? Raphael doesn't say a word until the water turns black once more. I'm forced to break this strange silence. I didn't expect it to work. I haven't resonated in a long time. only used it to help others to find lost crabs and turtles.
Thank you.
What?
You helped me see Whalefall City. I'm expressing my gratitude.
You're welcome? The moon had disappeared as sea fog descended with the heavy clouds. They engulfed our surroundings. As the fog grew thicker, my doubts continued to take root in the depths of my heart. You still haven't told me where we're going, Raphael.
We'll arrive at our destination once the fog clears.
But just as I'm about to press more details, I suddenly feel my mind being enraged by fog. My consciousness becomes heavy. Something's wrong with this fog.
The fog is as it should be. All you need to do is close your eyes and get some rest while you can.
Why did I fall asleep?
Did you get enough rest?
How long was I asleep? Wait, where am I? The surrounding seawater surged violently. I rushed with the force of 1,000 avalanches towards a massive oceanic abyss. It's like a crack between heaven and earth. It seemed like an entire ocean is about to collapse. The thunderous roar is so deafening that it makes my ears hurt, and a sense of foreboding washed over me. Raphael, please don't tell me. We're going there?
I thought you were eager to help me get my powers back. This is what the Tome of the Sea God means by combat the treacherous tides.
Now I understand what he meant when he said opportunity. It's... Is it too late for me to change my mind?
What do you think?
I sigh. I resign myself to the fate as I hold him tightly, holding his close my eyes and allow him to take me into the bottomless oceanic oceanic abyss. Can't breathe today. As my dizziness subsides, I can still hear the massive waves crashing above us. Everything around me is still enroused, enshrouded in darkness. My survival instincts make me grip Raphael's shoulders tightly. Is it over?
It's only the beginning.
He holds me close as we continue to swim towards greater depths. After what feels like an eternity, our feet finally touch a flat seabed. Dark blue flames ignite one after another in the distance. They move in our direction and reveal an ancient, magnificent plaza. In the center stands a stone gate with multiple heavy chains, each one extended to a tall stone statue that anchors in its place. The Lemurians have tons of ruins.
This is the Sea God's tomb.
Why is it still so laggy?
Each stone statue below represents a sea god who has perished.
I hope you didn't bring me here just so we could continue being buried together.
Don't
We
worry.
could be buried together.
That day
Sorry.
is still tens of thousands of years away.
He shot he shoots lightning from his fingertips and it hits one of the guardian statues.
Stop pretending. I know you can hear me.
Young sea god, I've already told you. The bond's mark that is etched into your soul was never complete. You cannot enter the sea god's tomb, let alone reforge the Tidebreaker trident.
I've already brought the owner of that mark.
Even when I push forward, I'm still trying to figure out what this bond mark is.
If we're together, wouldn't that make it complete?
You are correct.
The statue slowly turns towards me.
To awaken the sea god, you must traverse the 33 levels of the sea god's tomb to reach its depths, and to offer the Once the trial is complete, you can reclaim the Sea God's power.
So wait, I don't get to keep my staff? Oh, that's such a bummer. Combining Raphael's words with the statue, I realize what's happening. There are statues representing past sea gods in each level of the tomb. Does that mean we need to defeat all of them? Then you'll be able to complete the trial and regain your power?
Are you scared?
I'm not. Dying here is no different from dying in Romeo. If we succeed, my chances of living a long life will increase.
Take back those pessimistic words. It's not if we succeed, it's when we succeed. Leave everything to me. You just have to do one thing.
Which is?
Don't die.
The tidebreaker materializes with Raphael's fingers. As he walks to the stone gate, I take a deep breath and summon a silver sword. Okay, right now I need to go do something. Give me 1 second. Just enjoy our Raphael here in this beautiful pose that he's in, which I will take a picture of. Yep. Okay, I am back and hello, Aiko. It's been a while. This is like the new game that right now I am playing. Well, it's not new to me, but it's new to my stream. So, yeah.
Let's begin.
The stone statue slowly pulls away from the chains, layered upon layer of seals are released. One after another, the seals begin to shake violently.
The key to passing this trial isn't to defeat the statues.
Hmm? He suddenly pulls me closer, lowers his voice, and enigmatic mirth flickers in the depths of his gaze.
It's related to reaching the altar.
Oh, I was about to say he was going to say something else. As soon as a gap appeared of the stone gate, Raphael swings his strength and creates a maelstrom. You know, some of these words, like that I see in this game, when it comes to the English language, I have never seen like this maelstrom word. Never seen it in my life. It sweeps us up and propels us through the entrance. Lightning flashes as sparks fly as he shoots into his first level like an arrow released from its bow. Meanwhile, a sea god statue is slowly emerging, right? Emerging from an enormous stone niche. I've never seen niche either.
Young sea god.
You know, that would scare me if it was coming like from behind me. Seriously, like you're just standing in a room and you're out of nowhere, just you hear, young sea god. It's no, no. Lightning strikes and catches the statue off guard. It knocks back into its stone niche. Raphael doesn't linger. He rides the current into the second level and unleashes another lightning bolt without any hesitation. That hurt my ears. That hurt my ears. That hurts my ears. You know what? Maybe I should lower the volume of the effects. Chaos surrounds us as unprecedented, scorching heat radiates from Raphael's body, yet his gaze remains exceptionally sharp and composed. The stone statue, the stone statues are either before knocked back before they can even fully emerge, or slow in their hopeless pursuit of us. Duck! I swing my sword and cut down several coral around the flying torso. You know what? This thing always keeps going like so super fast. Okay. Like a blazing flame, Raphael turns the entire sea god's tomb upside down and reaches the altar in just a few breaths. How was I supposed to read that in like the span of only like 5 seconds? Oh, it was the previous one. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I swing my sword, cut down several coral around, fly towards us, only to feel the arms around me tighten. He says, "Done."
Done.
Oh man, it's doing the thing again. It's being laggy. This was able to correct it a bit. Yeah, there you go. Just pause it so that way it can catch up with what it's doing on here. Like, and then one more time. There you go. Now we're up to speed. As you can see, it becomes smooth again. With lightning speed, he unleashes the Tiebreaker Triton and its radiant brilliance, akin to daylight filled with the sea god's tomb. You know what?
What is the meaning of this? Why is the latest incarnation of the sea god so disrespectful?
Is it just me, or does this guy sound a little bit tipsy, like he's been drinking a few booze? If that's the case, sir, chill. Okay.
Well done. A young god should have a young god's vitality.
This won't do. We need to add a new rule. Shortcuts are not allowed. Otherwise, my ancient stones will crumble to pieces.
You know what I find very interesting is that the names of these people. You know, this is all translated from Mandarin or Cantonese, Chinese language. right? So I want to know what it sounds like in Chinese because I bet it sounds so much cooler than crowned sea god. Yeah, he really does sound like that. Yeah.
How is it over already? I finally got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made my grand it.
Whoops. Whoopsie. I was trying to read that guy's name. See, again, how was I supposed to read that? Hold on, give me that. Whale Rider Sea God. Whale Rider Sea God, Crowned Sea God, Longbeard Sea God, Sword Wielding Sea God. Uh, like, like, if we could actually see, obviously we have to use our imagination. If we could actually see, like, how these guys look like, do they actually give off the whole thing of like, oh yeah, it's obvious that sea god, he has a long beard. That one, obviously he's wearing a sword, so you know he's a sword wielding one. And then after that, just crown sea god. He's obviously the crown sea god. You know how? How? Because he has a crown on his head. Yes. Yes, that is the wisest name that we should do. Crowned sea god. Yes, I agree. All those in favor say aye. Aye, nay. It's like who said nay? Zap. Anyways, all of those in favor say aye. Aye. Okay, good. That guy's no longer with us. And whale riding sea god. Whale rider sea god. That sounds good. Yeah, yeah. Let's keep it. Okay. Anyways, the surrounding clamor fades. Hazy thread, hazy threads of light gradually wrap themselves around my and Raphael's hand. Oh snap! Okay. Shing, sparkle, sparkle.
Ye who desires to ascend to true godhood, the deep sea shall inscribe your name.
You know, if you're wearing headphones, that sounds amazing. Jesus.
I shall cleanse thy body, temper thy weapons, and restore thy lost memories.
And all I'm waiting for is just a type of like Romeo and Juliet sounding names. Like names. I said names. Romeo and Juliet sounding voices. Accompanied by mysterious chanting, a warm power surrounds me, something reminiscent of flowing sand surging before my eyes, as a familiar voice resounds in my ears. Wait, that was the familiar
In
voice.
Lemuria,
Ooh,
a bond best represents an everlasting vow and oath.
wow, wow.
When you offer the sincerest form of worship from the depths of your soul, my soul will be branded with your mark. I will be unable to defy you.
Ooh, imagine like that's like saying if you like it, then you put a ring on it. You know, just saying.
And once a bond is formed, it shall never disappear.
It's called marriage.
No matter where you are or what form you take, I will always be able to find you and recognize you.
Oof, you know what? That'll sweep any girl off her feet. This is like some type of like drama lines. Sorry, my daughter. She's actually right now playing and eating at the same time, so she keeps coming in and out. It's Raphael's voice. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand to touch a face that is familiar yet somehow not. His eyes still shine with the beauty of dawn's glow, however, his smile is more carefree and unrestrained, and as bright as the clearest seawater. Seriously, I have to say, like Raphael's voice is really nice. Oof, each and every time I see him in his merman state, oh, like how am I supposed to deal? How am I supposed to deal? Seriously, whisper, just whisper. Yeah, like seriously, how am I supposed to deal? I'm eating, playing, and watching this stream right now. Oh, nice. But in the next moment, the warmth of his eyes gradually faded as his body sinks back into the black seawater. Only the mark below his collarbone faintly glows. Which collarbone? The Lemurian covenant. I promised you.
What did you promise?
Oh, of course. Of course, he doesn't remember what we promised. What? I mean, why would he? Give me a second. Like, after all, the whole issue of this whole story is like what? That he does not remember what we were, and I don't remember what we were. And I think, like, in the normal gameplay and the main story gameplay, because it's a side story that is tied into the main story, that even Silas, this was kind of ruined for me because of the internet, that even that Silas apparently, this is another character, another one of these boys in this game, if no one knows, that Silas in the game, um, he tries to break it off with the MC, MC meaning main character, which is me, or whoever knows how to play this game, and he breaks it off because, well, the MC does not remember that we we were a thing in our past lives, which I don't know what the heck that means. So, so because of that, he tries to break it off. I don't know if that actually is successful or not. I'm not really sure, but we could probably get to it sooner or later. So let's keep going with this. Oh boy. Okay. Pen down. Pen down. My pen fell. Shoot. Okay. I'm willing to give you my heart, my sincerest, fo- my sincerest form of worship. I'm willing to have your very being etched, engraved onto my soul. In a trance like state, I hear myself saying unfamiliar vows, yet every word seems to come from the depths of my heart.
My heart.
Oof. If I had the camera on me, you would see me blushing. Okay. He takes my hand and places it against a glowing mark. Everything is clear to me. Before you fell into deep slumber, we had formed a Lemurian covenant. That's why I'm the bride of the sea god. Those threads of light gradually melt away. The sea water is cold again, and the atmosphere is somewhat awkward.
A Lemurian covenant can only be forged when both parties are willing. So, you voluntarily became my bride. It had nothing to do with the Tome of the Sea God. Don't forget to apologize to it after we get back.
I realize he's teasing me about the time I called the tome worthless. My ears burn with embarrassment as I clear my throat. You must have recognized our bond a long time ago. You just didn't tell me.
It only represents the past, and now it means nothing to us.
The tempered tidebreaker Triton returns to his hand. Raphael turns around, his tail emanating a more vivid and sharp radiance. His tail is actually very pretty. I'll show you like after this chapter, guys. Like the way he looks, oh, it's so pretty. With his body, a portion of the sea god's power has been awakened. I want to say you're embarrassed. Let's go with you're embarrassed, right? You want to deny the fact that we were once in love. You're embarrassed, huh?
I am not.
I think you are. He ignores my provocation and grabs my arm to swim upward, but then he stops.
You're hurt.
Hmm? I follow his gaze towards my back, but I don't see anything and I don't feel pain. It's just a minor wound.
It's not. You need to return to Romero immediately.
No, they freaking abused me. I was like the Snow White over there. Okay, no. Okay, no. Raphael brings me back to the surface, and the Fantasia shark is carries us to Romero.
Loosen your clothes. I need to treat your wound immediately.
Sir, that's a different way of saying that you want me to take my clothes off, okay? Is it that bad? It doesn't hurt. Raphael holds my shoulder with one hand and places his other hand on the back of my neck. Warm power emanates from his palm. It hurts! A pain from the depths within my bones erupts heads straight heads straight to my heart. It's so intense that I almost fall into the sea. Turning my head, I finally see the wound. but it's not a bloody gash. It resembles some strange floral pattern.
It's not working.
Stop! You're making it worse. Oh, you look sad. Yet, long after Raphael stops, the pain doesn't subside. I break into cold sweat, and the drops reach my eyes. They trigger another sharp pain.
Hang in there. Once the fog clears, you'll feel better.
What fog? There's no fog right now. Raphael, I need a favor. I groggily lift my eyelids as I rest on his lap. There are rumors. They say the sea god's song can enchant people's hearts and make them lose themselves in illusions. Could you possibly? Are you asking him to
Don't
sing?
believe baseless rumors anymore.
Is she asking him to sing? Can we hear Raphael sing? Please. Can't you try? I'll use our bond and please. Can we hear him sing? I want to hear him sing. A melody is played on a flute. It flows across the rippling, glittery sea and gently falls into my ears. Oh man, we don't hear him sing. It's unfamiliar yet captivating as it guides me. I descend into a magnificent dream. I try to memorize every note as it flows. I don't acknowledge the pain anymore. Guided by the rhythmic sound of the waves and this melody, I slowly close my eyes once again. Ugh, I really wish that we could have heard him sing. It sounds like Amazing Grace. Okay, like I said, I was gonna show you what he's supposed to look like, right? Yeah, yeah, Zane poked me. Okay, I think it's on overview. Okay, so that's one. That's Xavier. Okay, that's Xavier. Another guy. Here's Raphael's. Yeah, like his tail, his train is actually very pretty. It's huge. Like, look at it. It's so pretty. You can even zoom in and everything. You can look. It's so cool. Absolutely cool. I wish I could zoom in into the tail more, but the little details, like even on the train, it looks so cool. It's awesome. And like his hair too. It's like shiny, scaly kind of thing. Like each and every time I move it, you can see it. Yeah. So nice. I know, he is very pretty. So pretty. Like he is very pretty. Like oh, I love it. Like so nice. I had to like try to get it. Then the other one that I wanted to get was like this one. This was Xavier the King. Yeah, like his is actually really cool. I definitely medieval and stuff. Like I'll introduce each character. This is Xavier, and then of course we know Raphael coming out of the water like that. Shing, sparkle, sparkle. And then this is Caleb. He's a colonel. Love him. And then this is Silas. Silas is actually really cool. He's a dragon. It's so cool. And then we got Zane, who's my favorite. Think of him as Elsa, but like male. Yeah. There was some that I wasn't able to get. Like for example, like this is a Caleb one that I couldn't get myself. I wish I did. He's very cool. Like especially this with like the mechs. Like this definitely reminds me of like Gundam. See these on his back. This reminds me of Gundam animes. Yeah, Elsa. Yeah. And then this one is of Zane, Master of Faith. I have like two different profiles of this. This is more like ancient China type of esque. This is Xavier's Lumiere. This one's actually pretty cool. Like he can actually make the moon shoot at you, so this is actually really cool. And then this is the previous version of Raphael, um, God of Tides. So this is like his humanoid version compared to the mermaid version. So there's like I guess a another reincarnation of his humanoid version. Yeah, so this was a different one. So yeah, this one you actually would my character would actually gotten a staff. Um, my character, well, look, see, my character's this, so my character can look like this, or this, whoops, or this, or that. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, the mermaid version's definitely, yeah, compared to this one, like, I mean, you're gonna compare the god of tides versus the Lemurian sea god, like, come on. Yeah, definitely wins. It's definitely a win. Alright. Oh, wait, I gained something. Give me. Thank you. Okay, but let's get back to our little sea god story, right? Because apparently this story right here plus this story right here are connected, and this story is also connected. Like all three of these stories, like one, two, three, are all connected. This one was like if we have to do parts to the stories, this would be like the prequel. This one would be like the sequel to prequel, and then this one would be like the last story. It's really hard to like understand what the heck is going on without having all of them. Unfortunately, I couldn't even get this one. I couldn't get that one. I wish I did, so that way I knew the story. But I can always look it up online, so that way I can explain it more. So yeah, yeah. So yeah. So, anyways, let's continue with Tears of Romero. Each and every time I see Romero, like I keep thinking of Romero from Harry Potter. Not Harry Potter. Romero of Spy Kids. If anybody know, like, Spy Kids in Spanish is mini espías. So, in mini espías, I forget what his name is, but he's also, the actor is like friends with Adam Sandler, and he plays the role of the dude in Mini Espías 2. Okay, I'm gonna say it in Spanish since I usually watch Spy Kids in Spanish when I was a kid. It's Mini Espías 2, um, Isla de Sueños. That's what it was called. But of course, in English is Spy Kids 2, um, Island of Dreams. So in that one, there's actually this scientist guy that made these giant, crazy, like weird morphed creatures, and they made them giant, and they go all, all over the island. And for some reason, a lot of people are disappearing on said island, and they don't know why. So they send Spy Kids, Carmen and Junie Cortez to, you know, find out what this anomaly is happening. Why can't they use tech and anything? And they have to use their heads throughout the whole thing. But yeah, in that movie, they made a scientist um, who's been a hermit on said island and keeps to himself because he's afraid of the creatures outside. And his name is Romero. So that's how I'd pronounce this, Romero. So yeah, I'm just like I feel like the American version or the English version of how we're pronouncing the name is wrong, but we're probably wrong, yeah. After returning to Romero, Raphael immediately confines me to the temple. He requests that I don't go outside until my wound has fully healed. Although I don't understand why he's excessively cautious, he stays in Romero. It's a pleasant surprise. However, the wound on my back often makes me disoriented. Sometimes I can hear faint crackling sounds deep within my spine. It's as if there are fish nibbling on coral. Maybe a more ap- apt. I didn't even know that was a word. APT? Like, I thought that meant for apartment. More apt description would be how it felt familiar to the seawater washing over new scales. The moment I saw APT, all I thought was APT, APT, APT. Petit appetit. But apparently, it's a word named apt. At other times, I'm fully conscious, yet somehow unable to open my eyes. However, there is one thing I can remember clearly. Whenever I curl up into a ball because of the searing pain, the sound of a flute drills into my ears and numbs my suffering. As, and soon after, I drift back into a soft, peaceful sleep. While we were away from Morero, I keep trying to say Romero, something rather significant happened. Hawkern, the former Castilian, has escaped from the water prison. Oh, snap. Castilian, this guy, Hawkern, he actually, in this story, he actually imprisoned me all my life for being the sea god's wife. I didn't even know I was the wife to anybody. I was just like, Psh, like, you should let me go. How do you know I'm married? I don't even know I'm married. Like, how did that happen?
We've already dispatched a group to search the entire city. As soon as they find something, I'll make a report.
No! Why? It was working just fine. Look, it freaking blocked the thing. No, 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 no. Why? It was working just fine. Everything was fine. Like, why? Great, it's being all laggy. Ouch. Give me a second. Give me a second. Don't worry. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Each and every time I stream, for some reason, this always happens to me. Always the error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth stream. Open wedges. You know what? First of all, it was streaming just fine. I'm looking at it from right here from my perspective, and it should be fine. And yet it's not. It makes no sense. Seriously, it literally makes no sense. You know? You wanna know what's really funny? What's really funny is when it comes to oh now it's excellent. Okay. Yeah, stream is healthy. Big whoop. Yeah, okay. Like you wanna know what something is very interesting? I mess up. I mess up reading on here, but then yeah, yeah, I know. But like whenever I mess up reading out here, I always just go back and remember whenever I read stories to my child, I never mess up. But yet when I'm on the live stream, I'm just like I'm gonna mess up. I mess up every time. I feel like because the words are more complicated, but kid stories nowadays they're even more complicated. So yeah, like I don't even understand. But anyways, back to the ouch. Ouch. Paya, the lady in waiting, immediately falls silent. Outside the curtain, I hold back a gasp and turn to glance at Raphael. He's applying medicine to my body. Since he heard about Hawkins' escape, he has remained unfazed. There's not even a trace of anger or displeasure on his face. I'll deal with this myself. Call back the people you send out. There's no need to search anymore.
Yes, Your Highness.
All he did was I know, yeah, the words are just so complicated. Yes. When I wave my hand, Peya quickly retreats as if she's just been pardoned from execution. You let him escape.
Beasts of the deep only bare their real fangs when facing death. Humans are no exception.
Come over here.
Making him believe he still has a glimmer of hope will force him to reveal his plans.
Come here. Sorry. Words and names. Yes! Like, for example, this guy's name is Raphael. It's not even spelled the same as, like, Raphael from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Raphael the... Okay, I was about to say, it looked like we, like, lost signal on YouTube for a second, okay? He applies a slight pressure with his hands. I subconsciously try to pull away from the pain, but he grabs my shoulder and presses me back onto the bed.
This ointment is made from gold feather algae. It's the best medicine for wounds in Lemuria.
How would you know that? You said you didn't remember anything from Lemuria. Just of course you heard. As my child, she keeps telling. God damn it! Seriously, are you freaking kidding me?
Stay still if you want to be hale and hearty again.
Then be gentler.
I am being gentle. Are human bodies so fragile that they can't withstand a tiny amount of pressure?
Okay, I'm gonna put my phone down for a second. You know what? You know what? No, we cannot. We cannot deal with a slightly tiny bit of pressure. You know why? You know why? Because it freaking hurts. Okay, that's why it effing hurts. It does hurt. Okay. First of all, for me, I can relate because I have a shoulder injury at the moment right now, and it hurts. It does hurt. Like for me, I can't even put on a bustier properly without it hurting. Okay? Okay. What happened? Weird. Hold on. Let me just let me just now don't mind what you're gonna see. It's happening again. Let me just give me 1 second. Okay. Just give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. Alright. I'm just trying to figure this out. I don't know why I keep saying that. The stream is steady. It's steady. I mean, I don't even know. What the heck? Oh, that explains a lot. Okay. Makes no sense. Why does it keep saying it's poor? Stream is total BS, man. Okay. Just move everything. Okay, there we go. We'll move that there. We'll move this here. We'll move this right here. And slightly lower, I guess. No, can't make that smaller. Cool. Cool. Yeah, cool. 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 If you don't know that reference, it's okay. It's from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. If you don't know the show, go watch it on Netflix. So yeah, give me a second. A second. What? Give me 1 second. fully set up. Oh, snap. I'm sorry. I'm watching Kung Fu Panda 4 in the background where my daughter is. And I just realized that all the spirits that he also defeated that are in peace, including Tai Lung, he actually bowed at the panda. So he's happy, I guess. So yeah, it's weird. Doesn't make any sense. But okay. Anyways, back from one Chinese thing to another Chinese thing. Yet he still lightens his touch as he applies the medicine. His cool fingers guiding down along my spine. Oof, that must feel nice.
I could call for that lady in waiting and have her take care of you instead.
You know, it sounds like he's whispering in my ear, and it sounds so freaking hot. No, you're doing well. I like it when you look after me. He had to clear his throat. His face betrays nothing, however. In the dim light, in the dim lighting, I notice the tiny scales rising steadily on his neck. Ooh, I see he likes being praised. I quickly take note of the small discovery. We quickly take note of the small discovery, bruh. Like, guys, guys. Last night I developed a fever again. It often happens during these past few days. Raphael says that means my wound is healing, but feeling dizzy with a parched throat is still a miserable experience. Raphael, could you lend me your tail to cool down again? Oh my god, laying on that tail? I can't even imagine laying on his tail.
No, we agreed that last night would be the last time.
Oh, but if it's really cooling, and it's a fishtail, so it's gonna be pretty cool, so might be nice, you know? Through the translucent curtains, I can see him lazily soak in the pool, his tail creating ripples across the water's surface. It's not like I'll do anything, I only want to lean against it for a bit.
Whose fever became so severe the last time that she thought she was eating fish.
Oh, oh my god. She was delirious. Guilty. I closed my eyes. I closed my mouth. The heat inside my body is still making me miserable. Pretend to be weak or use the covenant? Maybe if I pretend to be weak. Raphael, are you still there? I think my ears are ringing. I can't hear your voice anymore.
Truly? That's not good.
With a splash, Raphael seemingly moves closer. I quickly close my eyes. How was I supposed to know? Sorry. Everybody loves Britney Spears, especially from my era. For me, I'm a millennial, so of course I grew up with Britney Spears. Okay. After a moment, I hear a faint sound of flames burning metal.
If your ears are ringing, then the situation is grave. We'll have to make a cut along each ear to let some blood out.
Oh my god. That's cruel. I quickly sit up and grab a small knife that Raphael is holding over the candle's flame.
You're done with your jest? It's not a good habit to give up halfway.
Oh my god. But in the end, he gives. Nice. For me, I grew up with her music, Michael Jackson's music, and like rock and roll and all that stuff. My husband, he grew up with like I think it was like for me like I grew up with with Kiss and Metallica, Britney Spears, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, Justin Timberlake, and I'm trying to think like from the top of my head, and of course like a bunch of rappers. So yeah, but in the end, he gives in. His tail is cool to the touch as I rest my head on it, and I meet his lower gaze. How much longer do I have to wait for my wound to heal?
You'll make a full recovery soon.
The mirror beside me reflects a flash of red. I see a floral pattern. It's slowly fading, but it has left behind jagged, frightening marks. The voice I heard has become different. I grew up with Britney, Justin Bieber, Jackson, Ariana, and my list of I see. At first, at first, sounds is a usually ignored suddenly become louder. Bubbles popping, fingers brushing against the surface, heartbeats rising and falling. Then the sound of churning seawater becomes increasingly clear in my ears, even through the temple is far even though the temple is far away from the beach, I can still hear the movements of the tides. Why are you so certain about this injury?
It will
Sorry.
make you more like a Lemurian. Your senses become heightened, so you'll be able to hear the call of the most distant oceans and see extraordinarily vibrant colors.
So I'm getting superpowers. I got it. He absentmindedly runs his finger through my hair.
But you are a human. You'll become an outcast on land.
So I have no choice but
Then
to
you'll
become
be unable to hear any sounds unless they're in the ocean.
Okay.
You won't see any colors unless they belong to the sea.
Okay.
Your legs will become too weak to walk on land, and you'll suffer. Seawater will flood your mouth and nose and rise in your throat. In the end, you'll drown on dry land.
Whoa. That's crazy. Could you imagine? It's like a metamorphosis of becoming like a sea animal, right? Yeah.
It doesn't look like you're afraid.
No. Because you'll keep me alive. You will, yes? He laughs softly, feels my forehead, and then picks up a cup of water. He helps me drink it.
If you try to make excuses again tomorrow, there's no guarantee.
Am I gonna grow gills? Oh my god, am I gonna grow gills? He said like my legs would become weaker, but will they become stronger in water? Will I get a tail? I don't know. Oh my god. My dog and my daughter, they just keep bugging me. As I slowly recover, Romeo's short summer arrives. The scent of flowers, which has been absent, permeates, 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 right? Permeates the wind. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so my volume just went out. I don't even know how that happened. Give me a second. Okay, let's continue. At night, I climb to the roof of the temple and look at the port. The people are setting up tall platforms and bonfires. Perhaps they're preparing for the sea's gratuitous, gratuitous, great, great. You know what? This is what I'm saying. Like the words are so uh, greatest. It could be greatest or gratuitous and gratuitous festival once again, centuries later, to express their reverence for the sea god. It was once Romeo's grandest festival. People would thank the sea god and pray for his blessings and protection. I already know that Raphael has no interest in frivolous festivals. In a frivolous festival.
You're still injured.
I know, so I didn't leave the temple. I pat the spot beside me and invite him to sit down. Then I return my attention to the conch shell in my hand. All hail the magic conch.
Sounds terrible.
he, sw- he twirls a flute in his hand and unceremoniously taps the top of my head with it.
That's not how you play it. If the conch shell could express emotion, it would have already died of embarrassment.
He's so mean. Then teach me how to play it properly. I like that song.
Why?
It might be because whenever I hear you play it, all my pairing disappears. Just, 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 just. There was a loud thunder here. Oh snap! Maybe Raphael is over there where you're at. Ooh, he's coming. He's coming to take out all the humans. Okay. But seriously, all hail the magic conch. If anybody recognizes that, if anybody recognizes that freaking reference, please put, um, let's see, put a sponge or shell emoji into the group chat. Just as no one dares to approach the temple without good reason, no one dares to go near the tower that once imprisoned me. I thought escaping from the tower would make me feel better, but I guess not.
Your cage isn't in that tower. You can't leave the temple or the tower. You're afraid of losing the freedom to go where you please. Once your wound heals, nothing will be able to restrain you.
The conch shell is taken from my hand as Raphael brings it to his lips. He's testing it out.
Listen carefully if you want to learn.
Tell me it doesn't sound like Amazing Grace. The melodious tune rises, and it tingles with an evening breeze and moonlight before floating away. I can imagine just leaning your head onto his shoulder. Oh, and then against Raphael's shoulder and let the vibrations from his chest seep into my bones. As he plays. See, how am I supposed to read that fast? Okay. Okay. Leans against Raphael's shoulder and lets the vibrations of his chest seep into my bones. As he plays, something in the depths of my heart trembles.
This island, this entire region, shouldn't be unconquerable obstacles in your search for freedom. No matter how many identities Ramiro's people bestow upon you, you aren't obligated to fulfill them. You need to be willing to accept those roles.
One of those identities is the bride of the sea god. What if I don't want to be her?
Then don't be.
Oh, just like that? Okay, I don't want to be the bride of the sea god because that means I could probably die. Is that okay? Is that okay? I'm guessing not. But I feel a bit reluctant to just let it go. I let out a long sigh and gazed at the light that extended from around the temple to distant places. Just. I used to love Romero. I wanted to protect it forever and save it from the prophecy.
Hmm. Unfortunately, it abandoned you.
Yeah, what the heck? Like, seriously? I'm just a tool for the civilians. I said civilians, citizens. I, they believe I will save their lives.
Do you want all these people to disappear?
Yes, because again, all treated me like freaking Snow White, and all of them were like the evil witch. All right, so yeah, please get rid of them, s'il vous plaît. Wait, did I miss my line? If I say I wanted that, would you carry out my wish?
If it would make you fall in love with me.
Oh shit! I almost cussed. Hold on. I almost cussed. You should play co-op games sometimes. It'd be fun. Oh, true. Like the online games and stuff. Yeah, no, that would actually be cool. I'm actually not a big fan like of co-op stuff, but I do have some stuff that is of co-op, so it actually would be fun. I know my husband, he has some stuff. Yeah. I try to imagine their depths, but I doubt that they will make me happy.
What would make you happy then?
Mm, Raphael, don't say that to me. Don't say that because look, okay. That see, my bias. His name is Zane. Right. I know. For me, if I could, for me, I almost said, I almost said, I almost said sheesh, but the bad word of sheesh, like just shh. And you know what's funny? If you say sure in Mandarin, sure means okay or fine. Okay, so it's just funny. Okay, Raphael. My husband actually wants to play this game. It would be funny to watch him play this game, bro. When I when I don't respond, he hands me a long scroll.
Those ladies in waiting delivered it.
Oh, you don't look at me like that. I look down and notice several ladies in waiting at the steps of the temple. They meet my gaze and bow nervously. I was like, holy sheep! Exactly, there you go. Holy sheep. I suppose they want me to preside over the rituals for the first day of the sea's gratuitous festival.
I see. They're representing Ramiro in an attempt to win your favor.
You know what? They can get going. Suck it, okay?
When the time comes, you'll have to confront many of the people who abandoned you.
Yeah, you're telling me. When apparent, with apparent playfulness in his eyes, he brushes aside a strand of my hair that the wind has blown across my face. I feel like. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Impala? Is it Tame Impala or Tame Impala? But no, but either way, no, I have not.
How will you respond?
Oh, how will I respond? I respond with blushing and hiding. That's how I'll respond because that's exactly what I'm doing. I have a blanket on me and I'm just like covering my face and I'm just like, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that. See these games. These games they be like this. They be like this. Like in tame, okay. Here. You should hear 1 more hour. 1 more hour. Let me write that down here. Let me write that down here. Hold on. I have a piece of paper with me and my. Okay. 1 more hour. Okay. Got it. Still. Him saying, "How will you respond?" Oh my gosh. What would you do?
If it were me,
We have to prepare for ourselves with this one. His fingertips move down and rest over my trembling heart. Hmm.
I'd ask this heart about what could make it happy.
Oh my god, jeez. And screenshot. Okay. Nah. I must warn you though, it's like 6 minutes long. Okay, that's fine with me, but it's totally worth it. That's actually fine with me. Okay, because if it's 6 minutes long, that's fine. That's like nothing to me. And besides, like nothing can get me. Nothing can make me like even more happy than when I hear Felix from Stray Kids like say in his deep voice, "Wakey, wakey, it's time to wake up." Oh my god! Like you should look it up and hear. Um, oh, 6 minutes and 14 seconds. Okay, that's fine. But like, Aiko, if you don't know Felix from Stray Kids, he has like this very deep resonating voice. And you should look up, Felix saying, "Wakey, wakey, it's time to wake up." And it's like, oh my God, his voice is so deep. Okay. This is how the chapter ends. Oh my God, this is how the chapter ends. Oh my God. This is crazy. You know what? Should we finish this off today? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, my daughter's watching Kung Fu Panda 2, and for me, I'm a sucker for Kung Fu Panda 2. I need a break. Oh my God, I need a break. Woof, woof, breathe. Breathe. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely recommend like Felix from Stray Kids. His voice is crazy. Like his face is the face of a baby, but his voice. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, 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 no. Okay, let me see. Oh, it looks like I can level something up. Maybe, maybe. Let's see who I can level up. Let me see. Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. Sound is so yummy. Okay. Where are they? Jesus. Okay, I think I reached that point. I think. Wait, give me a second. Okay. Comes to 50. And he's already leveled up. This guy is not leveled up. Oh, I don't have enough. Yeah, what am I gonna do with 60? Nothing. Alright, let's see. Do I have any? Oh, bonus. Yes. Oh my God. The voice. I don't believe my ears. His voice. His voice is crazy. Like, there was something on the internet that was a little Japanese girl singing. And she goes like, "Naiko no naiko no koneko-chan, anata no ruchi o toku desu ka?" So she sings that, and then he sings it, and it's ridiculously deep. Oh my God. Like, it's ridiculous how deep his voice is. His face looks one thing, and then his voice is another thing. Like, it's crazy. Oh man, I ran out. You know what? Screw it. Give me 20 diamonds. I'm already close enough as it is, and this will give me 30 diamonds in the end, so boom. I got 10 more diamonds than I had originally. Boom. Yeah, woohoo. And guess what? Another 30 diamonds. Boom. And you know what that puts me at? 393. Woohoo. And I need another 1,000. Getting like no closer. And there's only 2 days left. Oh my God. My husband's gonna tell me, man, just buy tickets. Okay. Now let's continue back. Have you ever heard... Shh. Have I heard of K-pop demon hunters? On the throne, I was alone. Huh? Dodging up. Kisoke. Given the throne, I didn't know how to believe I was the queen that I'm meant to be. Of course, I've heard it. And have you seen her pants? Something in choo-choo trains? Come on. Who's judging here? Choo-choo. Now, have you heard that 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 the second one is already in the works, the sequel for it? Oh my God. Like, me and my friends have like completely bonded again because of K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, there's it's like nothing, and I made new friends because of K-pop Demon Hunters too. And like, I got to like explain to them when K-pop Demon Hunters, like, like the stuff that is in K-pop and all that stuff. Yeah. Like, my daughter, she loves K-pop Demon Hunters, and K-pop Demon Hunters actually came out on my birthday. June 20th is actually my birthday, so I celebrated my birthday by watching K-pop Demon Hunters. Yep. So it was actually really fun. Me and my husband, we got a bunch of like, we got We got kimbap, tteokbokki, ramyeon. Like we had all the different like stuff of like like that. Gonna be no more Soulja Boys though. Well, yeah. Well, we don't really know, really. Like we, like for example, the only one that we know that might probably come back is Genu, but we don't know about the other Saja boys. You never know. They could actually probably be saved. Like, we just don't know. We just don't know if there's going to be any Saja boys. I think a lot of people are like saying like, actually the Saja boys, like here, this is a little fun fact for you. Saja boys actually themselves, they have actually 9 songs. 9 songs that they were supposed to release, and they only released what, like 2? Yeah, because there's Your Idol and Soda Pop, and they were and there's 9 songs already for the Saja Boys. So who knows? Maybe the Saja Boys will make another thing. Yeah, like for now they say there's no Saja Boys. Yeah, like you never know, because a lot of people actually really like the Saja Boys. I mean, sure, we love Huntrix, but at the same time, right? They yeah, Mystery and Baby. I don't think they're dead. Like honestly, I know that Abby and Romance probably are, because Mira, she didn't like them at all whatsoever. Although I can see Mira with either Romance or Abby. She definitely freaked out about the abs, but I feel like she's leaning more towards Romance instead of Abby. If I'm not like honestly. And what's up with Abby with always being like right next to Genu? Like I guess because like usually the leader of the band and the leader of the group in K-pop, and then the visuals of K-pop, they're usually right next to each other. So yeah, I think Abby was like the lead dancer, and then lead dancer of the whole thing, and then Mystery Saja, he was the one that was the lead singer. Of course, Genu, he's the leader, captain. I don't know, but yeah, we technically speaking, we only saw what Mystery get like what scratched like on his chest or something, and then Baby Saja, we didn't even see him go like completely shattered or anything. And of course, we all know that Genu is still alive in a way. Yeah, like he gave them the power up that they needed. But I'm guessing that Genu will probably come back. And there are like actually some theories that the Saja boys will come back, because of how popular they are. If they want to continue the popularity when it comes to the Saja boys, they probably are going to bring them back in a different way. Probably not the same way, probably different. Like they like hmm. Well, the thing is, Genu's the one that formed the group. So, and so, directly speaking, I would think Genu would actually be the person that's like the leader of the group, since he's like always in the center, or he could be lead dancer. But I think they said Abby is supposed to be lead dancer, so lead dancer and visuals. So that usually means that sometimes I can understand. Baby is lead rapper. I think that's what you're, because like in K-pop there's a lot of like they use the word like leader, but they use the word leader for the person that's in charge of it, or whoever was first. And then in K-pop they always have lead vocals, or lead visuals, lead dancer, lead rapper, lead all of that stuff. So Genu, um I think he's just the leader in itself, and then Abby is lead visuals, and then Baby's lead rapper, and Mystery is lead singer, and Romance, I think he was also lead singer. I can't remember distinctively, but yeah, that's usually how the K-pop scene works. And the thing that my friends usually agree with me with this one is that all of K-pop Demon Hunters, like the whole thing, right, is literally a K-pop album. Yeah, but like Baby is the one who we never really saw die to have any romantic relationship at all. He's one of the ones who sings the most. True. True. Actually, he's actually not the one that sings the most. The one that sings the most is actually Mystery. I didn't realize it until like I saw it on the internet how they broke it down. The one that sings the most is actually Mystery, which is why he's um lead singer. Now let me see. I think on the I think like they actually announced like how this whole thing with like the Sasha Boys is supposed to be, like, all that stuff. Um oh, you gotta go. It's okay. Yeah, Mystery, he actually was the one that was actually singing the most. You don't actually, there's not actually a lot of screen time with Mystery, but you do actually see hear Mystery's voice a lot. The reason why I know that is because somebody did a compilation of how many times Mystery sings versus the other Saja boys, and Mystery's the one that usually sings the most. So yeah. Okay, so I actually pulled it up on the internet, and it says Genu Saja is leader and main vocalist. Abby Saja is main dancer, vocalist, and rapper. Mystery Saja is lead vocalist, and Romance is dancer and vocalist. And Baby? What about Baby? Okay. Baby is main rapper and Mankai. Mankai means he's the youngest one of the group. So yeah, Genu is definitely Genu is definitely the leader, and yeah, and the rapper. So yeah, Abby actually has 3 roles. Mystery only has 1 role. Romance has 2 roles, and Baby only has 1 role. That's interesting. So yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that was a thing. So yeah, that's fun to deduce. For me, I'm glad that like all my assumptions are actually pretty much spot on, because the Saja boys, like, a baby is supposed to represent, I guess, some rappers out there that look cute but with a deep voice, kind of like Felix from Stray Kids. So yeah, and Felix from Stray Kids actually had that color of blue in his hair, and then other ones too. Okay, but let's continue with chapter 6. Yeah. Okay, let's see. With the toss of a torch adorned with flowering vines and seashells into the bonfire and the rise of dancing flames, the sea's gratuitous festival officially begins. I descend from the elevated platform by the shore, gives the Semino staff to vary for safekeeping, and then remove the heavy crown from my head.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Okay, I go. Thank you for tuning in. Bye bye. No need. In the end, I agreed to preside over the ritual for the sea's gratuitous festival. Gratuitous festival. The reason is simple, because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries. I'm the only one who still knows how to perform the ceremony. Of course, this ritual respected by the sea god's opinion. So many of the complicated, extravagant elements were eliminated.
Why did you think the sea god would enjoy a dance that looks like crabs are fighting?
Why would Peruvians enjoy a dance that was made of horses and the chicken? Just letting you know, like, the most iconic dance of Peru that's named Marinera is actually based off how a horse prances and trots, and how chickens mate. Like, literally, it's a combination of 2 animals.
It's better to save your energy and make more fried shrimp cakes instead. Mm, these are actually delicious.
An ancient dance that was supposed to be passed down for generations. It's supposed to display the sea god's majesty. Actually, you have a point. It does look like it does look like crabs fighting. It's still a little behind. Give me a second. Come on, catch up. 1, 2, 3. Jesus, it's so delayed again. Why is it delayed again? Okay, there we go. Why don't you make more special requests? You could ask for their assistance when you dive into the deep for pearls. I suspect the pearls of the tomb of the sea god mentioned refers to something else, though.
Aren't fried shrimp cakes special? Food in the sea is too soft. Nothing has a unique texture such as this.
Well, yeah, because they're underwater, Raphael. Seriously. Okay, there we go.
As for the pearls, it can't be completed in a day or two. You also don't have to scour the entire sea for oysters. What you need to do now is...
Come on. When I think about how this wound is almost fully healed, I feel a tingle of sadness, a tinge of sadness. During the ceremony, I realized that for the first time, that the sea wasn't completely black. Seriously, why are you doing that? It was working just fine. I never imagined that fragments of rainbow-colored light shimmering beneath the dark, clouded waves and among towering white crests.
Don't say that. Once your wound heals, you'll have plenty of ways to see it again.
For some reason, it just keeps glitching, and I'm trying to make it sync up. It just slows down too much sometimes. All right, Raphael. You're getting better at taking care of people. You don't hurt me anymore.
If I couldn't do this simple task well at this point, wouldn't the sea god's divinity be tarnished? However, should you miss that pain, I can help you experience it again.
Sir. No, 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 no. No, that won't be necessary. Stop.
Your Highness, someone has brought a prayer flower basket.
Prayer flower now. What now? Like the heck? What is a prayer flower basket? What is a prayer in the first place? Like I don't get that. I don't get that. What is it? Okay. Very, who just lifted the curtain, entered, paused. Her gaze shifted from Raphael's hand to my shoulder. Then she speaks as if she didn't see anything.
It's for you and the sea god.
Of course, you can leave it here.
Yes, Your Highness.
After Veri leaves, I pull my clothes back up and silently glare at Raphael. I bet new rumors about us will be circulating around the city tomorrow.
Such as?
It's hard to say. Perhaps they mention the sea god's bride in broad daylight doing. Oh, wait, that's not right. The people shall speak of her doing this and that with the sea god in the dark hours of the night.
What exactly is this and that? I don't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand? It's obvious. The prayer flower basket floats into Raphael's hand. He lifts the red, blue, and silver ribbon. Then he fiddles with the seashells inside the basket.
What does this basket of seashells represent?
It's one of the traditions of the sea's gratuitous festival. Every household prepares flower baskets filled with seashells to exchange with others. The more beautiful the seashells, the more beautiful the blessings they represent. It's how one can convey well wishes to people. But why would anyone want to exchange seashells with me? I took that I took that through I tuck that thought away and pretend to be interested as I take the flower basket. Having changed into lighter clothes, Raphael and I walk along the central streets of the city towards the temple. The moonlight and stars cast a blue hue across the night sky. They're like seawater floating along the horizon as they rise and fall with the clouds and mist. Try these crispy fish. They're delicious too, and crunchy.
They're slightly bland.
If is that so, then maybe the salty seawater has numbed your tongue.
I told you multiple times already. I'm not always drinking seawater because I'm in the ocean.
I drop a few coins, ignoring the stall owner's somewhat bewildered gaze, and shove a bag of crispy fish into Raphael's hands. A decent number of people recognize us, but we tactically ignore their gawking. When did they put up a statue over there?
I saw craftsmen hammering away at it not too long ago.
At the end of the path stands an exquisitely detailed, magnificent statue of the sea god. He wields a trident as he stands above the white caps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your abdomen is well defined. They put a lot of effort into flattering you, perchance a little too much.
What do you mean? It's a faithful depiction.
Excuse you, but have you seen yourself? Hold on. Let me see if I can take the words off. Hold on. There's a way to do this. Give me a second. Like, look. See, one. Okay, whoops. Okay, no touchy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, sir, like, you obviously are underestimating yourself. Okay, okay. By the way, I was counting his abs. It's far more accurate compared to the previous sea god statues. The older ones were extremely imposing and masculine. Their beards were longer than their hair. When I heard your voice for the first time, I couldn't believe that you were the sea god. You sounded too young.
You're not wrong. You saw it yourself in the sea god's tomb. Those sea gods had flowing beards longer than their hair.
Yeah, seriously, what is up with that? They look like the father of time. I take a moment to recall the statues I saw there. You're still the most handsome one.
You have my thanks.
He raises his hand slightly, and the seashells placed near the basket of the statue shimmer with crystalline light. It's akin to a silent response from a god. Seeing my questioning look, he smiles. Pending? What do you mean pending? Oh, snap. Okay.
I still believe humanity's faith is fragile. The slightest touch can shatter it. However, the meaning of festivals is equally important, whether they are here or where Whalefall City used to stand. Just for today, I can let them be happy for a bit. It's not difficult.
I hold his fingertips. Raphael, before you fall asleep, you must have been a likable sea god. Even though you've lost your memories, you still long for Whale Hall City. You want to awaken all the Lemurians and bring them back to their homeland.
Making unfounded judgments like this is usually a dangerous sign.
Who's saying it's unfounded? On a small scale, you dislike human worship. yet you still respond to their wishes. On a larger scale, you saved everyone during the lunar eclipse despite the fact they hated and insulted you. And most importantly, I loved you once. It was enough to forge a covenant with you. At least that proves you're worthy of affection. You're worthy of being loved. Now it's your turn.
Hmm? What?
What do you mean, what? I gave you plenty of compliments. Isn't it your turn to compliment me now? Oh!
Your eyes are bright. Your hair is soft. And you remind me of a proud little crab when you smile. When you're angry, you're like a prickly sea urchin.
Does the last part count as a compliment?
Of course.
Oof! When it comes from him, apparently it's a compliment.
If you lived at the bottom of the sea for thousands or tens of thousands of years, you would know how precious it is to see even a sliver of vibrant color.
Ooh! I open my mouth, but I'm unable to find the right words. The basket in my hand sways slightly. Oh my god. I lower my head and see a little girl uh, slipping a pink seashell into my basket while taking another one. After we make eye contact, she immediately scurries back to her mother, who's the stall owner selling crispy fish. The stall owner struggles with how she should respond. Then she gives me a forced smile.
See? The people here like you too.
Oh, that's cute. She put a pink seashell. You know, pink seashells are very rare. That's not it. It's whether it belated guilt, cautious appeasement, or even more complex emotions that are impossible to articulate. I can't say. I haven't done anything to deserve their affection.
It's because you're you.
Stop. You know, my husband tells me that all the time too. His hand covers mine and it moves past the tricolored ribbon on the basket so his fingers can intertwine with mine.
All endearing words suit you perfectly.
Oh my god. Stop. Stop. By the time we return to the temple, there are a few more colorful seashells in my basket. It's not a lot, however. I hang it by the windowsill and see Raphael is about to approach the pool. I quickly run over to him to stop him. Wait, there's something we still need to do. I take out a flower liqueur I had written into a silver chalice. We celebrated with everyone else. Now it's time for our private celebration. The Sea God Graduus Festival. People collect elderflowers during the spring and use them to brew a liqueur. You're supposed to give it to your beloved on this day.
Does this contain your entire Springs collection?
I bought it. I was still locked up in the tower in the spring. Raphael picks up his glass and gently clinks it with mine. The floral liqueur is sweet and pure. After drinking it in one go, I refill both glasses.
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the... Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the Sea God? Sea God? To me?
I would love to if freaking YouTube was.
To me?
I would love to if freaking YouTube was. What do you mean there's no data? How is there no data? You know, I am seeing that the internet is acting kind of funny now. Come on. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. If my stream is still going, come on. Come on. What is up with that? It's literally at 0. What is up with that? Is there anything else that's on that has internet? Other than my TV? Because it was just doing just fine. Oh god, no. Why is it acting up like this now? Okay, it should be fine by now. Sorry, guys. It's just my stream has been acting up a lot today. I don't know exactly as to why it's acting up like this today. It just is. I do not know why, but it makes no sense. I'm still saying it, even though I have like a good stream. Like not even my chat is actually showing up. There we go. Well, it showed up only for a little bit. Come on. Come on. You have enough streaming power. Come on. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You have enough streaming power. I know you do. Or than recommended. How? How? It's only a good? Oof. Great. Why does that keep happening? I keep changing the size of this thing, and yet it still keeps happening like that. That can't be possible. How is that possible? I am. I am using the one for the stream. It's not even showing. It's weird. It's weird. It'll fix itself. Hopefully, it'll fix itself. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, went back to excellent. Alrighty, we're back at it again. Okay. Now let's continue this. And let's hear what Rafayel sounded when he said this, alright?
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the sea god? To me?
Okay, so that's where we're at. Huh?
During the ceremony, your chants were filled with other people's words to the sea god. They were not your own. Don't you want to tell me something? Maybe I can make a wish come true.
I wish you could fall in love with me sooner. Hope you'll succeed in your revenge. Don't become the sea god. Huh, imagine telling him that. Don't become the sea god. Don't. Okay. Let's do I wish you could fall in love with me sooner. Because let's go with that, alright? Because it seems fairly lovey-dovey right now. So yeah. Let's not sour at the moment. Then I wish you could fall in love with me soon.
That doesn't count.
Why? Is it very difficult for you?
It's too easy. Think of a more ambitious wish.
As our glasses clink, the flower liqueur slowly disappears. Raphael suddenly holds out his hand to me.
You told me that during the Sea's Gratis Festival,
Gratis! It's
humans
gratis!
exchange seashells to give blessings to each other.
It's gratis. We know it's gratis now.
I've already given you a seashell. Shouldn't you give me something in return?
I touch the seashell's necklace around my neck. I rack my brain for what feels like ages, yet I can't think of anything that would be of equal value. I sit, I slip a pearl ring off my finger. I wore this since I was a child. It's not the pearl of the. It's not the pearl that the tomb of the sea god told you to find, but I'll give you a blessing that only belongs to this ring. May all your wishes come true. When the time comes, remember to take me to Whalefall City.
I heard that rings are often gifts that symbolize romantic devotion in the world of humans. Does this mean you've fallen in love with me?
My god, stop. I contemplate his words for a moment before I lean forward and kiss the corner of his lips. What do you think?
I think I need some more convincing proof.
Oh my god. Oh my god, not this. Oh my god. The deep breathing. The deep breathing. Raphael with the deep breathing. That night, the sound of the waves draw closer. Gentle, melodious music mixed with the laughter. As Fantasia sharks swim overhead, vibrant colors burst before my eyes. Someone reaches out to hold my hand. My veil is lifted, and I'm led towards the light. Then, the music and laughter transforms into weeping and screaming. All colors fade until dull gray, and the hand that tightly holds mine gradually turned cold. Seawater engulfs everything. The cold overwhelms the world, and even the last melody played on a flute sinks into deathly silence. But that hand still doesn't let go of me. When the sun rises, come to the beach. I'll take you somewhere special. On the last day of the Sea's Gratis Festival, I wake up and find a note Raphael left beside my pillow. Rosy daylight spreads across the horizon and paints the sky in the distinctly warm colors, yet the wind carries an unusual chill. There's a smell. It's a repulsive, fishy stench. I swiftly draw my silver sword and block an attack that was aimed at my heart, yet something akin to sharp claws pierce my shoulder. It's like a coil. It, it's like a coiled tentacle that's covered in thirstal-like barbs. They dig deeper into my skin while I struggle.
It's been a long time, bride of the sea god.
Oh, great, this guy again. So, this is where you went. Hawkern. Still maintaining his sanctimonious facade, he emerges from the darkness. Behind him, several grotesque elongated shadows extend outward.
You were waiting for me.
Your trap is too obvious. The toxins from the barb seeps into my blood. My body becomes numb, and I doubt I'll die from it.
Too bad. That sea god deceived you with a few empty words. You're still under his spell. Do you actually believe he'll save you? He'll only lead you to your death for his own selfish desires.
His eyes gleam with malicious intent. As my consciousness begins to fade, traces of light are gradually devoured by darkness.
Don't resist. Now then, follow me. Everything I've done is for Romero. I want to prevent it from following the same doomed path as the Muria.
It sounded like he said pat instead of path. You know what? Hawkern can go and just X, Y, and Z. That's all I have to say. Oh no. The pain in my shoulder wakes me. As I open my eyes, I find myself in a cage I know all too well. My hands and feet have been shackled. What was that? That sound? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm holding it. I'm wearing headphones. It did not sound good. Sensing a putrid, fishy smell, I see a massive, grotesque shadow on the wall. It's accompanied by the sound of something vicious being torn and peeled apart. Ew! Suddenly I recall the spell he cast on me, the one he used to control me.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
You're no longer human.
So what? To save the Muria, this pain is nothing.
The shadow of the wall suddenly contracts. A moment passes, and it slowly returns to a humanoid form. With so many sea monsters paralyzing your body, aren't you afraid they'll eventually devour you? You'll be turned into a real monster.
The human body is too fragile. It's incapable of helping me in my quest to revive Lemuria. I need a body powerful enough to let me live for thousands of years.
So you're Naraku. You're basically Naraku. This guy's Naraku. He was a human who absorbed a bunch of demons inside of him, and AKA sea monsters. Okay, demons and sea monsters, they're not really that far off.
But that sea god, he destroyed the body I had painstakingly crafted when he put me in that water prison.
So Inuyasha or Kikyo. You know what? It could be anybody really.
He forced me to devour more, and I turn into what you see now.
Okay, first of all, no one shoved these things into your body or down your throat so that way you can become the way you are. No one forced you, alright? You did this voluntarily. Don't blame it on my sea god. He didn't do nothing. Noticing the countless festering cracks and deformed joints on his hands, I feel nothing but shock and pity. Recalling his talk of Lemuria and his implications of his recent words, a theory formed in my mind. Are you a Lemurian? But you were born and raised in Romero. Lemuria was destroyed 10,000s of years ago.
Lemuria was never destroyed!
He yanks the chain, and I'm forced to look into his eyes that are filled with ominous darkness.
It's sleeping. It's waiting for me.
Sir? You okay? Someone needs to take a chill pill.
Once I kill that foolish, selfish sea god, I will become the Muria's new sovereign.
First of all, Raphael is not selfish. Okay, maybe he's a little self-centered, but selfish? I don't know. I don't think he's selfish. More self-centered than anything.
I shall resurrect Lemuria, the only civilization that's glorious enough to rule this world!
Tone it down a little bit. Just tone it down. Just a tiny bit, sir. Hawker, tone it down. He seems to have lost his mind with his obsessive delusions and hatred for Raphael. However, his words aren't complete nonsense. Provoke him or test him. Let's test him. For me, I would test him. I wouldn't provoke him. I wouldn't because he could snap, and and I'm already in a fragile state as it is. So let's test him. Do you want to return to Lemuria?
It's the most beautiful place in the world, and the homeland of all Lemurians. Don't you love your homeland? Wouldn't you want to save it?
I'm not passionately enamored with Romero. Despite my feelings, I pretend to nod and agree with him. I understand, but this doesn't have anything to do with me. Why would you kidnap me to save Lemuria?
Don't you remember?
Oy, a tentacle tosses something at my feet. It's small, fractured stone tablet. However, I recognize it instantly. The tomb of the sea god? It is very similar to the one in the temple. The pattern and the text are almost identical. It's as if it was broken off from a larger stone tablet.
You are the only human who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. Go on, read.
The blood from my shoulder drips onto the stone tablet. The blurred text emits a faint golden glow. Find a true love. When blessed with true love's kiss, claim her heart by your own hand, a heart pure, flawless, and filled with love. Best offering can give to Lemuria's. The prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God that I read, it was incomplete.
Do you understand now? If the sea god wants to reclaim his power, he needs more than true love.
Oh my god.
True love is just a stepping stone to him.
What? Hawkern gives me a mocking gaze that filled to the brim with contempt.
Akin to how a starving person seeks food, ripping out your heart is the sea god's natural instinct.
Oh my god. He has to kill me? Bruh. He literally needs a heart that's literally purely devoted to him. Oh my god. That is twisted. Why are you telling me this?
I'm trying to save your life out of the kindness of my heart.
Hawkern, I've known you for at least a few hundred years. You can't lie to me. Or do you honestly think I would harm Raphael if I knew he was going to kill me?
You wouldn't? You believe that pitiful illusion you call love is enough to make the sea god give up on your heart? Should he recall what happened millions of years ago, do you think he would still show you mercy?
You know, he kind of sounds a little drunk. Not gonna lie. He sounds a little tipsy. He sounds like he's had a few shots. Is he referring to what happened before Raphael fell asleep? Hawkern pulls out a bottle covered in ver- verdigris and unscrews the stopper. An eerie vapor drifts out.
Come, witness the events from the annals of Lemurian history.
Sorry, I'm watching Kung Fu Panda 2. In the background, my daughter is. Oh my god. We just got to like the sad part.
Mama,
Isn't she sad?
Mommy, Nina, Papa say goodbye.
Okay, go on.
See how you and the sea god destroyed the Muria.
I hold my breath, but that eerie vapor seeps into my skin in an instant, invading every fiber of my being. Within moments, dormant memories awaken like magma breaking through frozen earth. It burns every blood cell and nerve in me. It, it hurts. Searing pain tears through my body. My mind is plunged into chaos, yet something gradually comes into focus.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Raphael. A massive circular chamber is as dim as twilight. The ground trembles as fractured stones cascade down from the domed ceiling. This is my body suddenly pinned down. A sharp dagger is pressed against my chest, its tip drawing drops from blood. Raphael, no, that's not right. The Raphael before me is a brighter, more radiant young man, yet the dark blue flames that burn in his eyes and his expression are unnaturally detected, I guess. In his hand, he tightly grips a sharp dagger. It's poisoned, ready to pierce my heart. I can't make a sound. I grab the handle of the dagger and use all my strength to fight against death itself. The trembling tip of the dagger misses.
Run.
But the detached hostility returns to his eyes as blue and golden light radiates from his body.
As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain. The sea god should have no weaknesses or constraints.
Is this what I missed with the other story that I didn't get? What the hell? My struggle is futile. The blade sinks deeper into my chest. Blood falls as the pain spreads. A loud crash, and the restraint on my body loosens. Raphael leans against the wall. That that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. Inside the stone niche burns a gentle yet feeble flame, so weak that a breeze could extinguish it.
Stay away from me.
Those dark blue and golden lights still surround him. However, the blue flames in his eyes have been extinguished, or rather, suppressed.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This This is wrong.
Wait, do you guys take people's hearts to be able to sustain the flame, and that's why Lemuria went extinct? Bruh. Like, they need to do, like, a whole freaking book or, like, franchise about this whole Lemuria place, yeah?
Should it continue, 'tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again.
I know this is a really, really sensitive time, but when he said lose control, it makes me think of music makes you lose control. Music makes you lose control. Let's go. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go now. Here we go now. Hey, hey. You know that's all that went through my head. Like it's literally just Missy Elliott.
You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
Okay, see, now I can't get into the scene, right? I can't get into my mojo, right? Because I think I lowered the music too much. I can't hear a thing, so hold on, give me a second. Yes, confirm. All right, let me just put up the music a bit. All right, because that's what's missing. Okay, to you always need music to put the atmosphere. Music matters. All right. Okay, so let's go here. Let's put it at 4. Okay. Right, I think that's good. It's nice and light, not too. Whoops, not battles. Okay. Okay, there we go. I really wish I got this one. This one. I only got one. I just need to get the other one. It's such a shame. I'm like missing out. Because these are myths, right? Yeah. Like, that looks so cool. Look, tell me that does not look awesome. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And we're just missing this scene. This one, right here. Okay, anyways. But I feel like we're approaching that. Okay. But let me just speed through this, alright? Let's get to the place that we were at. Just enjoy. Okay. Just enjoy the little snowman that's right here. Look. That's slowly going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay, we said test him.
It's you.
Me.
D.
Okay. Okay, okay.
You should.
Right, the policy, the policy, the policy, the policy, the policy.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Yes. I'll go anywhere for you, Rafayel. Okay. Oh, his nails are painted.
Run. As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain. The sea god should have no weaknesses or constraints.
Okay, I haven't read this, I think. There's a loud crash and my restraints on my body loosen. Raphael leans against the wall that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. Inside the stone niche burns a gentle breeze of... Okay, wait.
Stay away from me.
Those dark blue and golden, surrounded by, however, the blue flames, his eyes have been extinguished or rather suppressed.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This is wrong. Should it continue, 'tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again. You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
The flame from the niche gently flows to Raphael's fingertips. Then it transforms into countless delicate threads of light that flow towards my chest. Shocked, I try to break free, yet I find myself bound by these threads. A strange, warm power flows into my heart.
There is a legend. It says the wick of a flame exists in the place where all oceans converge. Find it, and Lemuria will be enveloped in light and endure forevermore.
Water current embraced me and carried me out of the temple. From a distance, Raphael gives me a gentle smile.
I shall ensure Whalefall City remains exactly as you remember it, until the day you return with the wick. This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Despair and blood pervades the seawater as thunderous ruinations buries all cries and screams. I desperately try to push away the darkness before my eyes, but it feels like my body is trapped in quicksand. The more I struggle, the more I suffocate.
That human deceived you. She deceived all of Lemuria.
A human stole our flame. Lemuria will perish.
Why did the sea god deceive us? Why didn't he protect Lemuria?
Don't you guys think you're going a little bit too forward? Like, who told you all this?
The sea god has changed before we even realized it.
Did he? The seawater drowns their despair, and yet I can't defend Raphael. It isn't Raphael's fault. It's because I didn't fulfill my promise to Raphael. There was no wig that existed in the place where all oceans converge or at the end of the sea. Lemuria could never exist forever. Lemuria was a civilization that should have never existed. Destruction was its predetermined fate. The last god of the sea perished. Along with Lemuria, they dissolved into the ocean. It's not a slumber, it's oblivion. He will disappear from this world. I will never be able to find him, see him, hear the song he plays for me on the flute, or see his smile. My heart silently cries out, and it awakens an unwavering determination of my former self. I won't let Raphael die. I will save him, and the price that must be paid, it doesn't matter. Wow. In the violently trembling deep sea, the Semino staff I wield ignites. The cold inflame. The cold flame illuminates the gaze that's a breath away from mine. Shock, sorrow, anger. I can't exactly make out the emotions in his eyes. I only see the mark of our bond on his collarbone. It's like a stream of blindly bright burning blood. Countless threads of light transform into runes. I raise the staff and let a phantom pierce his body. I hear my own part as I speak, Every single word is a part of a merciless command. With the power of Lemuria's vow, Raphael, you shall forever be imprisoned here until Lemuria welcomes the opportunity to rebirth, until the world has reached the moment when you can be reawakened. His divine gaze, once clearer than sea water, transforms into a black tide. It freezes when he looks at me.
You betrayed me.
Once the seal is complete, he plunges into the depths of those abyssal waters. I hear a deafening sound as if the entire ocean is being split apart. Boundless black waves surge in from all directions. His dissipating figure becomes rain that falls upward. I will cut out your heart with a dagger, my darling. And in love's name, your heart become my faith. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for your heart. I will care for your heart. Till we meet again, and you reclaim it for yourself. The last wisp of smoke dissipates, and the body clatters to the ground. The tide of memories recedes as my consciousness returns to the cold, gloomy tower.
Do you remember now? You stole the flame and sealed away the sea god, and he trusted you so easily. You are the ones responsible for Lemuria's destruction.
My mind is still reeling from the impact of those memories as I lift my head. My gaze focuses on the former Castilian. Then it shifts to a silent figure standing in the shadows. Raphael. I don't know when he arrived. However, his cold gaze has told me everything. He saw my memories as well. Hakan continues his endless monologue, but I can only hear chaotic noise. I stare blankly at the figure before me. Our gaze locked, and we freeze under the moonlight. My thoughts also seem to be frozen in place.
We'll deal with him first.
A faint whisper that only I can hear reaches my ears. I give a silent nod in response.
He will kill you, cut out your heart, and leave your body out to rot. You will not receive a proper burial. If you want to live, your only option is to kill him before he can act. Your bond with him is your sharpest blade. You can order him to take his own life. As you can see, anything is possible.
Yes, I remember. I was the one who sealed Raphael. I tried to speak as calmly as possible, but I'm also responsible for Lemuria's downfall. Why is Raphael your only target for revenge? Don't you hate me too?
Of course I do. However, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you kill the sea god.
Remove my shackles, then. Can I do anything if I'm like this? I lift my chin slightly. You better hurry. He's already here.
Huh?
He does not look happy. He looks upset. I'm sorry I didn't talk this whole time. Wow. That's crazy. That's incredible. Wow. A tall, slender figure appeared under the moonlight. Raphael raises his hand and summons the Tidebreaker Triton.
How convenient. You've delivered yourself to me.
The chains that bind me snap. I rub my sore wrists before materializing a silver sword. I take 2 steps forward. In the suffocating silence, Raphael is the first to speak.
It was you.
You let Hawkern escape on purpose. He was used as bait so you could find out who sealed you away. And that person is me.
Correct. The greatest weakness of Lemurians is that bond. And a sea god cannot have weaknesses. He must kill the person who forged the covenant with him. That way, there will be no one left in the world who could restrain or threaten him. And only then shall he become an invincible god.
You know, this kind of reminds me like when Raphael backstabbed us when it came to like the main story. Oh my god. Like seriously, this man backstabbed us so bad. I was so butthurt when that happened. And they said, you know, to be continued, Suzuku, when it comes to the story. And I was just like, oh man, when are they gonna update? I don't even know. But still.
Regardless of whether it's for Lemuria or for myself, I must kill you.
He speaks these cold words. Although I know it's just an act, I can't help but think. Perhaps these words also contain his true feelings. We don't need to say anything else to each other. I raise my silver sword as lightning flashes at the tip of the Tidebreaker trident. Blue fury powerful surges around Raphael's body.
Farewell, bride of the sea god.
When the tip of his sword clashes with the Tidebreaker, our weapons are diverted to the side. As the light fades, Hawkern's eyes are filled with terror, yet he cannot move. His body shatters amidst flying sparks. A putrid stench fills the air. As viscous fluid seeps between the bricks and spread across the floor.
Don't taint Lemuria's glory with your disgusting ambitions. A man who lost himself to madness has no right to save Whalefall City.
Hawkern's eyes bulge with fury as guttural sounds escape his throat. Then he crumbles and turns to ash. Raphael withdrew his trident and brushes away the dark embers from his body.
Your hand.
A small flame dances from his fingertips and travels up my forearm. The fluid and the bloody marks left by the shackles disappear.
You are afraid of me. What's wrong? Did you think I would actually kill you?
I'm not afraid of you. I'm the one who sealed you away. And I'm also the key that will allow you to reclaim your power. You have every reason to kill me.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart? I want you to answer honestly.
I want to say yes. You know what? F it. Let's say yes. This heart has always belonged to you. And I promised it to you before. So yes, I'm willing to return it to you.
Then why are you crying?
I blink and realize tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Being willing doesn't mean I'm not afraid of death. And I owe you an apology. I understand I can't erase a fraction of your suffering. His fingertip is as cold as he presses it against the spot where my beating heart is. Our noses almost touch. We're so close that one breath would close the distance between our lips.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I don't have an answer for you. Even if it was, this heart now bears an invisible fissure that can never be fully mended.
The answer is clear. Your heart is of no use to me. For now, at least. Go back. Your injuries haven't fully healed yet. You should get some rest.
Alright. I murmur in agreement, yet neither of us make a move to leave. The moonlight casts shadows on the window bars. It resembles a wall of thorns that gradually spreads between us. You know, this is becoming really sad. I mean, mind you, this was gonna be sad to begin with. Like, not gonna lie to you, it was gonna be sad to begin with. You know why? You know how I know this? It's because that this whole story is just really sad, honestly. Okay, that's been bugging me for the longest time. All right, that feels much better. Okay. Anyways, I'm so invested. I can't stop now. I can't stop now. Okay, we'll finish it up with this one, with these two. Okay, there's only 2 chapters left, and I already know how it's gonna end. I already know how it's gonna end. So let's just keep going. All right, let's just keep going. We're on a roll already. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. The path from the tower to the temple isn't long. However, it feels as if we've been walking for an eternity. After that day, we continued as if nothing had changed, yet everything is different. We no longer watch the faint light on the horizon in the morning, nor do we light all the candles in the temple on cold nights. The images from that vision are like an inescapable thorn. It has pierced me and Raphael. Dusk falls when Raphael tells me he will temporarily leave Romero to search for the pearl in the deep. It's mentioned in the Tomb of the Sea God. We part ways on the beach. He dives into the sea, his tail catching the sunset's light in all its beautiful iridescence. The waves and the waves and ripples will never settle. Likewise, I will never see him again. On the last night of summer, an unprecedented storm falls upon Romero without any warning. The water has risen past the average person's waist. With the rain, they rapidly engulf every building, shop, and slop. I watch from the top of the temple. Beyond the rain lies a hazy black ring surrounding everything. The sea water surges and churns. Okay, let's keep going. I only gave out the order of reinforcements to reinforce the embankments and clear the waterway. Unfortunately, when faced with this kind of storm, it's futile. Another building collapses, the rising waters carrying the rubble and people's screams in all directions. Someone bobbed up and down in the current, The black water carries them towards me.
Help! Help me! Someone!
Not Peya. I recognize her. She's one of the ladies in waiting who served me in the temple.
Help!
Countless images flash through my mind. They overlap and intertwine. The faces of the people below the tower, those looks of disgust and apathy when I was forced to perform the waiver ritual. So sorry, my husband came home, so that involved my dogs and daughter to be screaming and barking. So yeah, let's continue. I guess. Hello. Yeah, for me, I usually do it with this thing. You know why? It doesn't capture the surround sound because the mic is only in one direction. So yeah. Great. My husband's okay. I'm just gonna pretend he's not here. I wish I could hide, but I cannot. Oh no. The quality is going down. Okay, it's going back up. Back up. Back up. And now it's going back to okay, now we're at good. We're at good. And now we're at excellent. Okay, cool. Huh? Not on Twitch. Yeah. I'm like a bird, a baby bird or a kangaroo that's offering her pouch. The smiles of the people who send me invitations and exchange seashells with me during Seas Gratis Festival. I'm so glad that I know what gratis is. Oh my god, I kept pronouncing it wrong. I kept saying gratis, gratuitous, gratis, gratu. Save her. Of course we're gonna save her. She's my lady in waiting.
Your Highness.
Hello.
Your Highness, thank...
The nearest shelter is in the north. Go. Before she thanks me, I harshly interrupt her. The lady in waiting steadies her weakened body. Her eyes, soaked in despair, flickers briefly with hope before it dims.
The flood has washed away all the city's shelters.
Oh, goody.
Aside from me, there are others who have nowhere to go.
Of course, of course. Do we have a Rapunzel's tower anywhere? Because I think that's the only thing that can save us. Carrying debris, the roaring floods crash against the temple. The buildings tremble. Again, it still remains steadfast. You know, I always keep forgetting that there's waves, and those waves and plus lightning could actually cause things to go into rubble like really fast. So, Rapunzel's tower, probably not the best thing because it would work as basically like kind of like an antenna to attract lightning. So forget what I said. We need something that's like underground, like a tunnel. You know, like those tunnels that like you can drive under the seabed, like, kind of like that. Maybe it could work. I don't know. When I was 15, I oversaw a revelation with the intention of making this symbol of faith as solid as the heavens. It was designed to stand tall for centuries. Tell everyone to take shelter at the sea god's temple. It's the only place that can keep you safe. At this point, it's the only thing that can keep you safe.
Your Highness, we did a search and brought the people we found to the temple.
People who escaped the storm are put into the small ground in the main hall. They anxiously watch as I stand next to the statue of the sea god. I look outside. Rainfall wraps around Romero like a sheet of rough gauze. It covers everything in the deathly white as far as I can see. Turning back, I instruct Vernie to distribute all the food supplies in the temple. When the storm eases, lead them to Mount Onyuna. It's tall enough. The water will not reach you there. After I give out my simple orders, I ignore the anxious gazes and hush hushed discussions around me as I turn to leave.
Your Highness?
Yes?
What if the rain never stops and the flood reaches Mount Onyuna? What then? What if the third night comes?
All sounds seemingly vanish. Only rainfall remains. Gazes pour in from all directions like water. Everyone stares at me as they wait for an answer about their future. That day will never come. The third night hasn't arrived yet, and the rain will stop. Many people turn their heads to look outside. They're searching for the bright moon that hangs in the sky. The tense uneasiness in the temple has disappeared, to some extent, As for how long the rain will last, that remains to be seen. Perhaps what they need isn't a direct answer, but words that can serve as a pillar of support. Suppressing the many uncertainties in my heart, I look at the misty blackness of falling rain. My promise to Raphael isn't valid anymore. If only his heart truly filled with hope, then he could prevent the sea from swallowing Romero and allowing me to live. No, more like that it keeps saying that it keeps losing signal. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Makes me paranoid. Back when we decided to fall in love, neither of us anticipated what today would bring. I hope the sea he's I hope the sea he's in has pleasant skies. My heart aches again as I grasp the necklace he gave me. But
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul.
oh dear Lord Almighty.
Do you think it is that?
Give me 1 second. This thing is doing it again. Hold on. It keeps telling me I keep losing signal. How the heck should I know? It keeps saying that. I'm guessing that it's probably the people upstairs that are using more than one thing. I don't know. just says error. It says error, error, error. Like, seriously, how is there not enough strength in the stream to maintain a steady stream? How? Like, it says, like, it's poor, and now it's excellent connection. Oh my god, seriously. Let me just make sure that this thing is on. There, okay? Last time, I made that mistake, and it was, like, a crucial scene, and, like, it was all black. No one could see a thing. Okay. I still can't give a definite answer to the questions Raphael asked me that night. However, no matter what happens, I can't let Romeo sink. I must survive until the day I see Raphael again. Yes, just so that way we can turn into, you know what, I'm not gonna continue that, okay? I know exactly how my character is going to end, because of course there was like previews of what the story of this was gonna be about. When you're gonna get the when you're trying to unlock these stories, you usually get a preview to go along with it, so that way you know what you're in for when you're gonna receive it. In this one, well, you see the beginning, you see how you fall in love, and then you see the ending, and you're just like, that's what happens? Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. And for me, for this story, I am not looking forward to it, even though I know exactly what's going to happen. Several days later, seriously, I can't read today. The torrential rain finally stops while everyone sleeps. The howling winds subside to some extent. Waiting, oh, wading through the accumulated muddy waters, the lady in waiting carries out my orders. They evacuate everyone from the city. I press my faintly aching temples. I'm unable to dismiss the ominous premonition lingering in my heart for some reason.
Mom, look! The moon is being eaten!
What the what? 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 Mom, look, the moon is being eaten. What? You do not want to see the moon.
What?
You don't want to see the moon being eaten. You know what? I'm having a live reaction right now from my husband while I'm reading this. And by the way, my husband apparently says that my voice is very soothing to listen to. So, yeah. Oh, I look up. The moon has vanished without a trace. Moonless night, moonless moonlight drowns in murky gloom. Within a blink of an eye, the black clouds swallowed the last trace of light from the heaven and earth.
The eclipse! The eclipse is here!
First of all, it's a cloud. It's a cloud. Okay, calm down. First of all, it's just a dark cloud. It ain't an eclipse. Calm the heck down, civilians, okay? You freaking citizens, stop panicking, okay? Now's not the time to panic. Not the time to just stay calm, all right? First of all, we said it was a dark cloud. It's not the sun going behind the moon or something, okay? It ain't an eclipse until that happens.
Prophecy from the top of the sea god! Romero is about to be submerged!
Calm the heck down! Oh, come on. How did that happen? How did the internet go down so fast? Am I connected to the internet from here? Probably. Let me see this thing. I can never know unless I open it. No, I'm not. Like, seriously, I don't understand what's happening. We're trying to finish the story up, and this keeps happening now that I'm trying to finish the story. This is so rigged. Come on. There's nothing I could do about that. Seriously, there's nothing I could do about that. No, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. You know what? We're just gonna keep we going with the stream because obviously this thing is going like so weird. This always keeps happening whenever I stream. I don't get it. Oh, you stopped that. Now there's an excellent collection. Of course there is. Of course. Of course. Okay, there we go. After being momentarily stunned, I finally realized that there's no black clouds in the sky. A massive wave is rising from the sea. Jesus, that sounded like it ripped into something. Vernie, take everyone back to the temple. But these feeble struggles are no match for the approaching catastrophe. The wave swiftly unfurls its deathly embrace over Romero. Okay. A loud noise explodes across the sky. For a moment, everything is as bright as day. Golden lightning cleaves through. Cleavis? It's either cleaves or cleavis, okay? Through. I'm not. It's. It's like leaves. Leaves. Like you leave and then they leaves. But with the C in front of it. Is it cleaves? Okay, cleaves. Through massive waves, the waters flow back and reveal a familiar silhouette. The seashell necklace around my neck begins to shake violently. Raphael? A massive wave collapses and large water splashes touch the land. Raphael raises his tidebreaker triton and and the scales on his tail reflect the piercing cold light. The Triton is swung down with great force. Heavy storm clouds are transformed into scorching, powerful winds that sweep across all of Romero.
The sea god? Is that the sea god?
Yes, it is. It is. We're all screwed. To control the current and the tides, without a doubt, this is Raphael's power. We're running, and we're running, and we're running, and oh, that looks so cool. Picture, screen worthy. Yeah. Tell me that doesn't look cool. Doesn't it look cool? Yeah. Like mountains, the towering waves are stacked on top of one another. They spiral upward under the force of wind and fire to form columns of water that pierce the sky like spears. The violent ocean is suppressed by the sea god's ferocious power. Fire clashes against the seawater that has rushed into Romero, and the sea is forced to retreat. I run towards Raphael by stepping on the scattered of floating debris. Debris. Why is it spelled like debris, okay? Like it's spelled like debris, but it's pronounced debris. No, it does not. It does not make any sense. It's debris. Where's the debris? Did I press Okay, that once made up the seawall. Only one thought raced through my mind. Faster. I need to go faster. Ahead of me, Raphael stands amidst unquenchable flames. His long hair is disheveled by the wind. Raphael! Oof, he turned, okay. Water and fire illuminates Raphael's eyes as he looks at me. A divine power surges in his gaze. It's as fierce as the turbulent currents surrounding him. Not even a trace of my image. Not even a trace of my image is reflected in his eyes.
You shouldn't have come here. Return to the shore if you don't want to be reduced to cinders.
Oh my god, would that make me Cinderella? No, I'm kidding. Obviously, if I'm reduced to cinder, that would not make me Cinderella. That would just make me, well, yeah, cinder, just cinder. Oof. Eyes, my eyes. I swing my sword to create a gust. It cleaves the flame, and I seep through the I leap. I said seep. I don't know why. I leap through the opening to reach Raphael. Ignoring his Triton that is positioned as a barrier before me, I grab his rigid arm and forcefully intertwine our fingers. Like, okay, like it's just like let me just intertwine our fingers just a bit. It'll calm him down. Like that's gonna work. This is exactly where I should be.
Death will greet those who attempt to wield a sea god's power with a human body.
But I'm the one who has a bond with the sea god. Oh, resonate. I won't die that easily. Isn't he pretty? Let's just admire Raphael for a second. Isn't he like pretty, like as the sea god? Raphael is such a he is so selfish sometimes. He is such a little diva, and I don't like it, alright? Like he's like really sweet, but he's also a diva, but he's also a brat. You know, it's like everything combined. As soon as we resonate, the scorching heat that feels like it could burn everything spreads from Raphael's palm to my body. Divine power surges. At the same time, something else flows into my heart. In my daze, I realize it's everything Raphael has never put into words. In the dark depths of the ocean, the sea's ritualist hymns, ritualist hymns drifts down ethereally from the surface. It awakens his anticipation that has been suppressed for eons. During one of Romero's short summers, the indifferent sea god's heart experienced pure contentment and joy for the first time. After he left the temple with the excuse of searching for the pearls, the waves undul- undulated, you know what, undulated like his fluctuating thoughts. All that time we spent together, my feelings for him were never unrequired. Raphael supports my waist as he hugs me from behind. His embrace is scorching hot.
Feel it. Now wield it as if it were your own.
What is this power? I'm feeling all the powerful and everything. Divine power collides with my nerves. My blood boils in my eyes, becoming the same color as Raphael's. Power representing heaven and earth advances from between our fingers. The last wave of that threatens Romero is intercepted by fierce flames. Oof. Imagine seeing this big fight with nature. It's a fight with nature. Suddenly, the waves freeze as they're about to surge forward with a howl. A beam of sunlight breaks through the thick clouds and shines upon me and Raphael. Immediately, the waves fall as if weightless, and they shed their ferocity. No, I've never seen this word spelled, but probably ferocity. No, that's fine. Ferocity and gently pushes towards the shore. My heart beats like a drum, but it's quickly drowned out by the jubilant, distant cheers of relief from those who narrowly escaped disaster.
The tide has receded. Aren't you going to let go of my hand?
The last time I let go, you went on a rampage and almost destroyed the land that I live on, even though they made me seem like the Snow White of this land, but still, you know, it's yeah. And by Snow White, I mean like everybody hated me because the evil queen said, "Oh, look, it's her. Everybody hate her." And they're like, "Oh, boo, boo, imprison the bitch, imprison her." But either way, yeah, no, I'm not letting go. I turn my head. The burning divine power in Raphael's eyes slowly fades, and they return to what I'm familiar with. Right, right. I tighten my grip on his hand. What will you do if I don't let go? Oh, he's smiling. And yep, screenshot. Yeah. Him as the sea god is way too pretty. It's too pretty. He shouldn't be a sea god. He should just stay like a celebrity, but not but no, he shouldn't be the sea god at all. No, it makes him way too pretty. Too pretty. He shouldn't be pretty. No, he should not. Okay, because actions speak louder than words, honey. But the words that come out of his mouth, he seems like a very, very spoiled brat. He sounds like a spoiled brat, a diva. Like, I am so pretty. I am beautiful. Like, no one can compare to moi. After all, I am the one that you want to be with. Am I right? And everybody's like, um, you know, that little that little diva-ish kind of thing that you're doing right there, the thing that you're doing right now, well, it's getting old. So can you like not? And the creator's like, okay, here, why don't we give you the respectable version of him as the sea god, as a merman? You know, we all know that he's pretty, but like, what about as a merman? And you're just like this. He is so pretty. He's the most prettiest. A long time passes. Then he smiles faintly.
Keep holding it.
I wasn't planning on letting go, but sure. Okay, I'll keep holding it because he said so. I mean, that's not how it works, but still.
Neither of us will let go first.
Oh, ain't that the truth? Oh, I just noticed he's bruised, like under his let's see. If it's my left, it's his right. His right eye. Under his right eye is bruised. Oh man, we're coming to an end. Oh my god. I am not ready at all. Okay, let's do this. Horses that were once submerged reappeared. The ships once swept away are pushed back to the shore by the waves. People emerge from the temple where they sought refuge. They slowly began to rebuild their home. After finding some medicine in the temple, I returned to the shore by the port. Raphael is leaning against the rocks. Oh, yeah, see? He's bruised, dude. He's bruised and scratched everywhere. Jesus Christ, man. His eyes are closed, and the dim daylight covered his body. His complexion looked paler than it actually is. You know, I was about to say he does look pale. He's asleep. Oh, we'll rub his face. I dip my finger into the ointment made from gold feather algae. Then I gently apply it to the wounds on his arm. Although he appears to be all right at first glance, I soon notice several barely perceptible wounds on his body.
Be gentle. It
Oh,
hurts.
hey, that's what you get for making it hurt, making me hurt too, you know? That's what you get, all right? Calm down. You called me fragile, but the sea god's body isn't that sturdy. Despite saying those words, my movements became slower. I treat his wounds with the utmost care. Weren't you searching for the pearls in the depths? Why did you return?
You thought I wouldn't?
I thought you'd be upset for a longer period of time.
I'm not upset. However, that doesn't mean I didn't care.
Who's told him to like whisper? That doesn't mean I didn't care. Like, what the hell? Like and it's giving intimate moments, you know. But you know, it's always the intimate moments that will come to an end with a very bad tragedy in when it comes to these guys. I don't know why. It's either they get separated and then reunited and then they get separated again and then reunited again and then we get to the main story and you're just like, "Oh, so we've been together for like centuries." It's like, "Oh yeah, for sure. I've reincarnated multiple times. Multiple times. That's why you're special." Oh, that makes sense. It's only me? No, no. It's a bunch of people that have reincarnated. You know, it's just those special ones that have found their special someone that, you know, are usually reincarnated over and over and over again, like Adam and Eve. And it's like, okay, okay, stop. Can you just tell me I've been reincarnated how many times? I would say like 3 or 4 times. It's like this. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Of course. Makes sense. Right? Right. Okay. His fingertips touch my palm and gently traces one of its lines.
A Lemurian bond grows stronger with love. The deeper the connection is between the two parties, the more powerful it becomes.
Seriously, his face looks so pretty. If I go to a convention and I see someone cosplaying as like merman Raphael, you know, without the tail, I will go nuts and be like, "Can I just take a picture of your beautiful costume?" All right, because just Raphael in this outfit is so pretty.
Back then, our bond was so powerful that you were able to seal me away for thousands, no, tens of thousands of years.
Tens of thousands. It's not 10,000. It's not 1,000. It's tens of thousands. Tens of thousands, I think, is like a bigger quantity, right? It's like it's not just 10,000. You know, it's tens of thousands because we don't know how many of those thousands are. So yeah, it's been years.
Only a love with such pure and utter devotion is capable of doing that.
I'm like trying to get consumed because my husband's right here, and I don't want him to be jealous about me being like, oh no, what he's saying. It's like what every girl wants to hear when it comes to like this type of situation. Yes, exactly. It's sweet nothingness. But you said hell if you saw Raphael. I know, right? Like I'm still waiting for a convention that we go to that there's gonna be a Raphael there. You're jumping, huh? What? Yeah. And so I get to pick. You're jumping into conclusions, or you haven't made peace with it. I want to say you haven't made peace with it. It sounds like you haven't made peace with it.
Of course not.
He suddenly lowers his head and bites my knuckles. What? What? Why bite my knuckle? The hell? However, I don't dare to pull my hand away. That's because we're, you know, he's in our face. So, like, can you look away? Not really, no.
It wasn't a day, a month, or a year. What I endured is longer than what a human can possibly comprehend. Millions upon millions of years. How could I possibly let you off so easily?
Yeah, yeah. Of course, you need to avenge yourself by never leaving me again. After I finish applying the medicine, he stretches his body and what? I didn't even get any time. Hold on, hold on. His body and brushes away the sand that's clinging to his skin. Okay. Anyways, let's continue.
Affected many humans.
Yes, and at the end of the day, I can't bear to see so many pointless deaths. I still don't like Romero, but I can't bring myself to watch it perish.
You didn't do anything wrong. Watching your kin march toward their demise is a pain more excruciating than dying. You didn't force yourself to endure that suffering. Well done.
Immediately, his tone shifts as he puts on a, a faux serious expression.
However, I do have objections in regards to letting those humans turn my bedchamber into a filthy mess.
Well, you didn't really leave us any other option taking out all the shelters of the city, so the only place was sanctuary. Eh. It's not that bad. At least your pool was cleaned. I already ordered a few people to clean it. I promise your bedchamber will be spotless.
Good.
Don't be mad. At least you. That's funny. It's like, don't be mad. At least your pool is clean. See, your bedchamber's gonna be clean in no time. What? What about Bobby? ¿Quieres ir con papi? Okay. No, she wants to go under the blanket. Like, she saw that I was like uncovering for her, but she's like, no, no, I want to go with dad. I'm like, okay, that's fine with me. It's fine with, hey, she's been sitting all my life for how long have this stream has been going? 2 hours and 30 minutes? Right? Oh no, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Hey.
3 hours?
Yes, 3 hours. Hey, these stories are not easy to. Oh, yeah, when it's live streaming like this, I don't get um notifications. Why? What did you message me something? You could have messaged the other phone, you know. Oh, okay. Feeding her. That's it? That's all you messaged me? I thought you said you sent me a bunch of messages. Wow. Probably probably broke it down from text messages to Instagram messages. You're mean. My husband here is making me feel guilty for not seeing his messages, and he only messaged me, "What are you doing?" The heck? You did. You did message me. 2 hours later, you come back home. But what happened in those 2 hours when when you didn't even send another one? Oh, you were trying to kill time, so you couldn't kill time with making a conversation with me. Oh, you could have, but yeah, you didn't, Mr. Playing Pokemon Go. You didn't think I didn't notice when you sat down? Were you playing Pokemon Go, or was it that other game that you literally have to just press a button and it grinds for you? Oh, you're playing that other game. Oh, wow. Well, you didn't tell me that you downloaded a new game. Yeah, so joke's on you, punk. Can you tell me that he's not pretty? Look, this is him relaxed. Look, seriously, he's really pretty in this outfit. And normally I'm just like, Raphael's aight. But like he looks like a K-pop star, you know, like like one of those pretty K-pop stars, right? And I'm just like, yeah, he's pretty. He's great. He's very good looking. Very charming. Like he's like the one that you would see in the K-dramas that's like the rich CEO. But for me, I rather like somebody else who is a doctor. But I don't like him because he's a doctor. That's like literally not the reason why I like him because he's a doctor. It's just coincidentally he is. Okay. He pushes himself up, but he pauses as he's about to stand. What is it?
It's nothing.
Oh, what was that? Surging waves wash over the reef. As the water recedes, his tail transforms into a pair of legs.
Let's return to the temple. I need to see its condition to feel at ease.
It's still funny. It's still funny. He's just like, so you guys decided to hide in the flood where I sleep? It's like, hey, we literally had no choice. But to make it up to you, I had people clean your pool. So you can calm down now. Okay? Okay. Chill. Take a chill pill or one of those chill strips. You know, the ones that go on your tongue and they dissolve. Cool. I nod a second later. Then I notice a small crack in the necklace's seashell. Oh no. After that day, Romero gradually returned to its former state. There is no more sudden high tides and no more unexpected storms. The text in the Tome of the Sea God remains the same. The nightmare of Romero being submerged seems to vanish into thin air along with with overcast sky. The prophecy didn't come to fruition. Romero won't sink. The sea god and his bride protected us. We must express our gratitude and worship them forever. The people are immersed in the joy of surviving the catastrophe. They renovated the temple so that it's more magnificent and elaborate, erect taller statues, and supply Raphael and me an endless stream of gifts. But has the dust truly settled?
Your Highness.
Passing through the crowd of onlookers, Verney hurriedly approaches. She bows before me. On the shore lies a dead, enormous silverfish. It's almost as long as several adult men if they were lying down and lined up in a row.
It was discovered by the fishermen who were preparing to set sail this morning. We don't know if the fish washed ashore after it died or beached itself.
Maybe this enormous fish is a good omen from the heavens.
Or it's a bad omen from. Okay.
We might have a bountiful fishing season in the near future.
Okay, all of you are very gullible. I approach the creature to get a closer look. An unease that has been lingering in my heart grows heavier. If I'm not mistaken, this is the calamitous Pisces that's mentioned in ancient texts. It's a harbinger of misfortune, an omen of disaster. See, what I say? What did I say? Huh? Harbinger, okay. Really? That's the one thing that you're correcting me on? Not a fish of disaster? Really? Yeah, literally, this fish shows up onto shore and it's an omen of disaster. And yes, 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 it's an omen that like, and it washed up ashore, dead. That's not good. That's not good. See, I called that. Okay, I swear. I just they said it was a sign of like a sign that they're gonna have a great fishing season. I'm like, or it's an omen. I didn't want to say an omen of death, but it's an omen of disaster. That I didn't predict. But still, still predict that. So I'm taking that as a win. I win. Okay. The dark clouds that appeared during the lunar eclipse haven't. The dark clouds that appear during the lunar eclipse haven't fully dissipated. Now the calamitous Pisces has appeared. Romero can still sink below the waves. Worry not. Find a suitable place to bury it and clean up this area.
Yes, Your Highness. By the way, Ramiro was spared thanks to you and the sea god. The people want to prepare a feast to properly celebrate. They wish to invite you and the sea god.
I understand. We will discuss it when the time comes. I walk towards the temple and I tighten my grip around the seashell necklace. The crab has deepened these past few days. The seashell has begun to fracture by other places as well. I don't want to guess what this means. I just need to see Raphael quickly. Then I can dispel some of the unease in my heart. Raphael, I need to ask you. Raphael? I stopped in stopping the storm that night consumed too much of Raphael's power. He's been staying in the temple to rest. Yet, right now, I sense something is off. I don't hear a sound of flowing water by the pool. When I left, he was still dozing by the water's edge. I rushed to the pool to find that the spring has dried up. The water resembles an inky black void. Oh, that's terrifying. Worried that something happened to him. What? You what? I didn't even see! Okay. and dive deeper. I soon spot Raphael's figure. Okay, now we know what happened. The black water is unbearably cold. I grit my teeth. Oh my god, why is there like no arrow? Why is it going so fast? Oh, okay. The edge, I rush the pool. The water resembles a deep black void. Whether something happens to him, I dive into the water. The black water is unbearably cold. I grip my teeth and dive deeper. I soon spot Raphael's figure. Okay. Whoa. He appears to be unconscious as he sinks into nothingness. Raphael! Mustering all the strength I can, I grab him. However, I'm not strong enough to pull him up. This won't work. I need to wake him up. I study my breathing while I press my hand against his chest. I try to resonate so I can awaken some of his power. Yet time passes. There's still no response. His power is like a dried up spring. With the most of it gone, it can't respond to my resonance or voice. Why is it like this? After an initial shock, I'm momentarily at a loss. Then I notice the churning current rushing into the deep. A bold, a bold idea appears before me. There's a location that's closest connected to the sea god. I hold the unconscious Raphael tightly against me and swim in the direction of the current. Cutscene? Damn it, it's not the cutscene yet. Okay, never mind. Fortunately, my guess was correct. The pool's current is connected to the sea itself, which allows me to successfully get Raphael out of the temple. I prop Raphael against the reef, recalling how he summoned the Fantasia shark. I make the same gesture he did and bring my hand to my lips. I whistle. After many clumsy attempts, I finally succeed. A skeletal Fantasia shark appears in the distance at the far end of the sea. You know what? This sea god, Raphael, he's Black Water Ghost from Heaven Official Blessing. I think it's Tian T G C Tianga Sifu. I think that's how it's pronounced. Tiangan Sifu. I feel like I'm pronouncing that wrong. Or is it Tianjian? Like it's TGCF. Okay. Tianyang Sifu. Yeah. Yeah. I'm butchered that name. You know what? I know it as I know it as have an official blessing. Okay. Like that's what I know it as. Have an official blessing. All right. Yeah, but that's all I know it as. Okay. So. Because, I mean, come on. He's definitely Blackwater Ghost, alright? Because he has a skeletal shark. Blackwater Ghost has like 3 to 4 big skeletal fish. The size of Luna. Okay. I swim to my it swims to my side and uses its rigid bony snout to give a friendly nudge to my hand. Can you take Raphael and me to the sea god's tomb again? It doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying. I repeat myself several times. Finally, it extends its fin bone and gestures for Raphael and me to climb on its back. Thank you. After I, s- uh, After I steadied Raphael on its back, and the Fantasia shark turns around and transports us to the ocean's depths. You know what I find surprising? I can breathe underwater. See? Breathing underwater. Doesn't make any sense. But I guess because I'm the bride of the sea god, I guess that makes me be able to breathe underwater. You know what? I don't know. Unexpectedly, we arrive at the sea god's tomb with ease. Maybe it's because Raphael has already passed the trial. Even the guardian statue poses no challenge. After I explain the reason of our visit, they allow us to pass through the stone gates.
Young sea god. Oh, it's you two again.
Your quint, what your quintiness, your quintiness. I'm here to make a request. I need your help. The statue of the sea god with long beard lethargically lowers his weapon. He slowly turns his head and looks at the unconscious Raphael.
He is about to fade from existence.
Oh, don't tell me that. Oh no.
He still needs to reclaim his true power. Yet he almost exhausted the small amount of divine energy he possesses.
What did he do to end up in such a state?
What a shame. He will become the youngest sea god to fade away in our history.
Several more sea god statues move out from their stone niches. They soon join the discussion. Is there a way to save him? He can't fade away like this.
Of course.
He needs true love.
He needs a heart that loves him unconditionally.
When he obtains the power to protect Lemuria, and the ocean recognizes his ascension to godhood, he will live for a long, long time. An almost immortal life.
Oh, that's so sad.
This is the only way to save him.
A heart that loves him unconditionally. I recall the hidden prophecy from the tomb of the sea god. A heart that's filled with love is the best offering for a Lemurian. Hi. Hmm? I don't know. Why are you here? Oh yeah, she doesn't have any more popsicles. Yeah, like she's out, out, out. Yeah. Oh, hold on. This is about to become intense, so I'm just gonna stretch. Oh, my arm. I'm saying it now. It's like it's gonna be intense because like at some point I'm not gonna be able to move at all whatsoever. So yeah. Can my heart save him? The sea god speaks in hushed tones. Then the statue of the sea god with a long beard extends his hand towards me.
Are you willing to try?
Of course.
It will hurt. Bear with me for a moment.
Wait, is he gonna like make my heart like into like a little ball of light and then just put it into Raphael's chest so that way he can come back to life basically? Oh, that's so weird. It's like magical girl like all over the place. The ancient sea god clenches his fist, and a sharp pain shoots through my heart. Of course, we're good. Our heart's literally getting ripped out of our chest. As he guides the process, several threads of gentle light are drawn out. Strand by strand, they float into Raphael's chest. See, I knew it. It's gonna go into his chest. What? Enjoying the lingering pain, I place my hand over him and try to resonate again. There's a response.
Your pure heart and the devotion from your love is enough. However, you will dissipate into sea foam once you give up this heart.
Oh, great. I'm gonna become sea foam. That reminds me of a magical girl series that's called Mermaid Melody. If they find out that she's a mermaid, she turns into sea foam.
That decision is yours to make.
The sea god's tomb. How did I end up here?
You've been unconscious for a long time. These sea gods woke you up. I quickly speak before the sea gods can say anything. Then I bow respectfully to them. Baby, you're ruining the story's atmosphere. Yes, he is very pretty. Okay, that's enough. You know what? You go to the room with Luna. Jesus, each and every time you see me reading, you always like to bug me. No, that's a sibling's job, not a husband's job. A husband's job is supposed to be supportive.
Yes, we are.
And yet you're interrupting. By interrupting it? Just go to the room. Baby, seriously, just go to the room. I don't interrupt your stream. God.
That's because you don't want to.
That's because it's rude. No, because it's rude. Yeah, that's great. Now go to the room. Baby, seriously. I quickly speak before the sea gods can say anything, and then they bow respectfully to them. The sea god with a long beard gives me a profound, knowing look before slowly turning towards Raphael.
The last sea god of Lemuria. May you find true salvation.
Thank you.
The sea god statues slowly retreat into their niches. Raphael turns around, and I meet his intense gaze.
You're hiding something from me.
You're the one who's been hiding things from me. You expended too much of your power. Your body cannot sustain itself anymore.
Are you underestimating me? Defying a prophecy from the tome of the sea god did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll recover in a century, give or take.
A century? Jesus. The prophecy hasn't changed, though. Romero will still be submerged, yes? Seeing Raphael's expression, my heart sinks. I was correct.
Yes. But that doesn't mean it can't be changed. Romero wasn't destroyed on the third night of the lunar eclipse. So for now, it won't sink below the waves. This is our turning point. Stop frowning. Let tomorrow worry about itself. As for the present...
He takes my hand and summons water current to carry us upward.
It's almost dawn. We might be able to watch the sunrise as we head back.
Oh dear God. This is gonna make me cry, man. I know it. After returning from the sea god's tomb, Raphael seems to have returned to his normal self. The water in the pool has become clear again. He also doesn't spend the entire day inside the temple. Instead, he enthusiastically takes me along to explore Romeo's streets, alleys, and wilderness. Just a tiny fragment of his heart's power is enough to revitalize him. If he receives an entire heart, perhaps I'm still selfish. Faced with such a choice, I cannot let go of my desire to live. But time is cruel and doesn't give me the opportunity to hesitate. After a night of rain, dark clouds once again spread across the sky above Romero. The time Raphael spent sleeping in the water increases with each passing day. And my necklace's seashell has developed a deeper, longer crack. Raphael, the sky has cleared. Should we go to the foot of Mount Onyuna? The rest of my words are stuck in my throat. A large section of Raphael's tail that that's immersed in the water has turned a dull gray white. Not his beautiful tail turning to a dull gray. Oh my god.
You're overthinking it. Humans have all sorts of hair colors. Why can't my tail change color? So, what were you saying about the foot of Mount Onyuna?
I was just wondering if you'd like to go out for a walk. He pauses, and his tail sways gently beneath the water's surface.
I'm not in the mood.
Well, yeah, if you see your tail dying slowly. I mean, oh my god. You can't turn your tail into a pair of legs anymore.
Your imagination is getting wilder by the day.
It is not getting wilder if I'm assuming that the person that I care about the most is his tail literally can't turn back into human legs on their own. And you're a god. You usually can shapeshift just fine. And yet your tail's changing color and you can't that means you can't sprout legs. Hello? He parts the ripples of water surface. Under the indulging waves, his tail transforms into legs. Doesn't it
You
hurt?
wake me from my peaceful nap and throw an accusation.
You must be forcing it. He adjusts his position to rest his head on my lap. He closes his eyes.
You owe me a sweet dream.
Oh, aren't you cute? All right. I gently stroke the top of his head and lean down to kiss him. The seashell around my necklace dangles. It sways in front of Raphael's peaceful sleeping expression. The crack on the surfaces are glaring. I grasp the seashell gently, trying to wipe away those marks. I pretend not to see the scales on his legs. I pretend Raphael isn't showing any signs of something being off. I pretend that everything on this land will remain as peaceful as it is today. Oh, I can't imagine. That's like such a big burden to bear. Several days later, banquets, lanterns, music. The plaza in the port is immersed in sound of celebration. It's like a grand farewell ceremony to disaster. Raphael stands far away from the humans. He watches the figure who's in the center of the crowd. She seems somewhat uncomfortable with the amount of enthusiasm. Slowly, however, the corners of her mouth curl. A slight smile appears on her face. He recalls those long stretches of time at the bottom of the silent ocean. The only sound he heard was the faint rattling of chains. With his eyes closed, he could construct an illustrious, I said illusory world in his mind. He would imagine the splendor and wonder of Whale Falls City, the place that had been long forgotten. Then, a different voice broke into his world one day. Stupid tomb of the sea god, you're worthless in every sense of the word. If you're actually useful, you would have revealed the sea god's location. What gives you the right to only disclose the whereabouts of the bride of the sea god? It was a discountess voice. It could be considered too loud to a certain extent, yet it was like the sun that occasionally appeared above the sea. He realized it was impossible to dislike. Using what little strength he had, he spoke to her for the first time. Perhaps their ending was already predetermined from that moment. The sea god must kill his bride to truly ascend to godhood. He must destroy their bond. He refuses his fate before, but now he doesn't want to accept this either. Oh, that must be so sad.
We might have to actually bid each other farewell.
Oh, don't get me started. He recalls the moment when she first spoke his name. With fingertips stained in their blood, he traces his name into the palm of her hand, one letter at a time. Even so, he couldn't enter the line of her palm. In this way, they were spared from separation. It's getting really sad. Oh, I'm getting so sad.
I need to leave Ramiro again. We won't be seeing each other for some time.
I frantically search for Raphael's figure in the crowd, but I only catch the message of the sea breeze carried to me. Fortunately, our bond guides me to him. In the lit corner, I catch Raphael's fingers.
You were in a hurry. Are you scared I'd leave without saying goodbye?
Where are you going?
I'm just looking for pearls.
Looking for pearls? That ain't looking for pearls.
Once I recover that part of my power, I'll return.
I don't believe you. His life force is fading away at an alarming rate, under the illusion of an intact seashell lies of the reality, with cracks becoming increasingly more severe. His heart is also rigid with countless wounds. Raphael, is there anything you need me to do for you? Tell me. No matter what it is, I'll do it. Just say that you want your heart back. I'll return it to you.
No.
How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
What is he planning to do? If he is making this kind of promise, it means he'll do something that I don't want him to imagine. I won't be able to accept it. So, when are you leaving? Let me see you off.
All right. I'll wait for you at sea.
My fingertips dig into my palm. The hesitation that swirls in my heart has finally crystallized into resolve. I will fulfill my promise I once made. Ooh. Oh, there he is.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
Rafayel taught me how to be a ruler, not a musician.
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
Again, it sounds like this Amazing Grace. Wow. Whoa, that looks so pretty. The tides have changed.
The sea inevitably returns to where it belongs and separates from the land.
But the sea always meets the shore. We could see each other again. Oh, oh my, Jesus Christ. It is so sad. It is actually really sad.
You want to say something else?
I pray to the sea. I hope every ocean. Current carries you to the bright, warm places.
The sea heard your wish.
You said once, you said it once part of your heart. You said it was once part of your heart. It's time to return it where it belongs.
The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
Because of my selfishness, I took the heart that belongs to you. No. Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. Oh my god. Oh my, oh no.
I refuse to accept this betrayal.
This heart can save you. And Romeo, my death is worth more than my life.
The sea god doesn't need this heart. Our bond, it cannot end this way.
Oh my god, no.
I won't allow it.
Although our covenant okay, wait. Although our covenant has been broken, I've become one with the sea and stay with you forever. Oh, just like that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, no. And just like that, just like, oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Daylight has arrived. The tides surge, waves build upon waves. They're so powerful that they scatter the clouds in the sky. The black seawater bleeds crimson. Then the red fades and takes its darkness with it. The sea, the sea's original azure hue appears. The bells of Romero toll ceaselessly as massive waves engulf the world. The land is transformed into a seabed. Seawater envelops every house, every patch of soil, every mountain range. It whispers and returns the memories of millions of years ago. Everyone steps on a strange yet familiar homeland. They breathe the air that flows in the seawater. Lemurians' memories awaken in their blood. Um, Phantasmal whales leap from the water and return to the sea. They swim through the city that has been reborn. Whale City. The sea god stares at his hand. There lies a pearl ring given to him by a young woman. It still gleams with lustrous radiance. It gently encircles her finger. It's like her embrace that never let him go. It shall keep him bound to this sea forevermore. Wow. Oh my god, and that's the end of the story of the sea god. This sea god. Oh my god. That was just so sad. Dear Lord Almighty. What is this, anyways? Oh, distant. Okay. But, oh my god. That's something else. It was really sad. Oh god. That was so sad. I can't even. I can't even. My god. I don't know. Like sometimes Love and Deepspace brings out tears for me. Oh dear Lord. And that, my friends, is the end of the little arc that we have for Raphael's sea god thing. And I gotta say, that was sad. That was sad. It was so sad. Like seriously, it was really sad. I feel so bad for Raphael. But I don't know who, like, suffered more, Raphael or Raphael. Oh, a lot of these guys, majority of them, they actually suffered a lot. But that's the end of my stream. For the next stream, well, leave in the comments whether if you want me for the next story to be Silas's dragon, because that one I haven't done yet.
You've been holding still for 2 minutes.
Hello?
Are you thinking about switching your careers from hunter to assassin?
Excuse you, Caleb. You're cute at all, but like, don't interrupt my spiel. God. Okay. So leave in the comments if I should do Silas's dragon story, or if I should do Xavier's king story, because I have both of those that I haven't done yet. And I'll probably do another stream probably tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon. So let me know. And with that being said, thank you for tuning into my stream.
It's just like that movie we watched last night. Two former lovers meet again after years apart.
Okay.
Gazing into each other's eyes, just like us. They didn't recognize each other.
The heck? How'd you know that I just finished freaking Raphael's story? Okay, that's scary. But anyways, thank you for tuning in for the stream to all those viewers. And remember, being weird is better than being normal. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Okay? Jane, saiche, adios, and